Okay, so we're back. We are back. Let's see. Are things working okay? Let me close this. I hate when it does this. Hate it. Hate it. Check, check, check. Can you can see me okay? This is okay. Now I'm getting stuff again. Okay, here we go. Sorry about that, folks. So I put the link in there. Let me go back here to X. So now I put the link. So if you're watching on X, just go in the thing and you'll see it. Now it's only showing me 2 people in here, but that's okay. That's okay. We'll get everyone back. Not worried about that. Ba, 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 ba. Thank you. Good to see you guys. It really is. So we were out there. We were doing some really good work for veterans. Um, I know I had some subscribers who were challenging me, saying that they didn't think we'd get many people to sign. Um, I would say 85% of the people we approached signed the petitions. So that was a good thing. That was a good thing. Um, Hi, Carol. Welcome again. Um, yeah, we're getting our thing back to us here. Here, let me retweet this. I just want to make sure. Okay, that site is muted. All right, so we're getting there with this. Sorry. I hate it when when this thing just doesn't work. Sometimes it does that and you gotta, do a quick refresh and everything, and it kicks everyone out, and then we gotta come back in and do it all over again. But it is what it is, it's fine. Um, I do need to add to the soundboard this morning. So we'll do that next. So got some new sound clips based on some of you guys' recommendations. So let's go ahead and we'll add those. The first one was the one I wanted to do for TC. All right. There we go. Got that. So let's turn it up a little bit. It's a little bit loud. I'm going to turn it down. Because, yeah, I want it soft in the background there. So that's for TC Chicken Stream. I think he's actually broadcasting the Chicken Stream right now. Let me take a look. Minnesota Black Robe Regiment on YouTube. If you're on X, he goes by at Robe Regiment, ROBE, then Regiment. So first you knock on the door, thumbs up, then you come in, say hi. Yeah, that's what we do here. I hope we didn't lose what's his name from Portugal, because we got Malin in here from Sweden. Okay, what's the next sound? Okay, we want to grab. I got a couple. I got a couple here. I think you guys are gonna like them. This one, and if you know this movie, you're gonna immediately recognize when I'm gonna use this one. You ready? So that one's gonna be fun. That one will be fun to use. That one came in as a suggestion. Where was the? Oh, here we go. So I had one guy, he wanted more R. Lee Ermey. So we've got this one.
All 300 infantry, you made it.
I got to turn that one up a little bit. All right, let's try it now.
All 300 infantry, you made it.
So there we go. And one last one. Hold on here and let me find it. Where you at? There you are.
Stay on target.
Okay, that one's going to be up quite a bit more.
Stay on target.
So that'll be a good one too that I think I can use. That's the challenge isn't finding good stuff. It's where do I put this stuff? Oh, I see Tommy Karate is here. He's cussing me out right now, I can tell you. Inspector Gadget is Skipper now. Would you believe the FBI is outside right now? Would you believe 2 Boy Scouts with a flashlight? You gonna tear up my carpet, dog? So I did tease this next thing. I teased it last night. Love this song. Gail found a great flea control spray. Really? I'd be interested in that. Fleas are not good. Fleas spread the bubonic plague. So yeah, just remember that. Fleas spread the plague. There you go. Go lay down. Go lay down. I'm not petting you right now. Go lay down. Damn dog. Just wants my attention. It's a beautiful day out here. It's 62 degrees, or it was 62 degrees when I woke up. It's only going to be 88 today. So I'll talk a little bit about the rally. So it really wasn't that bad. It was 100 degrees max. That was the high. And when you live out here in the desert, 100 degrees is very tolerable. I had all these people who are like, "Oh, 100 degrees is so bad." It's only bad if you're not acclimated to it. So, like people who are coming from San Diego or LA, yeah, it was hot to them. But there was a bunch of us from the desert, and we're like, "This is such a beautiful day for this." And people are like, "Oh my god, it's so hot." But I brought a water bottle. My buddy, he had his big water thing. Like we know how to live in this. Uh, the bassist from the Red Hot Chili Peppers. Oh, that flea? No. No, Rescue Residence, which by the way, everyone should go and follow Rescue Residence's YouTube. That is a nonprofit where they're trying to redo ambulances for veterans who are homeless so they have something to live in. So you should go and follow them on YouTube and other social media. Donate to them if you can. Mr. Skiver, give that puppy a biscuit. Oh, she's had. So the cat eats his wet food in the morning, and then when he's done, the dog gets it. Yeah, that's his little treat. or her little treat. After the summer in Los Angeles, that sounds great, right? Yeah, 100 degrees out here is very easy. When I was in Vegas down in Palm Springs, oh my God, I was melting. Well, that's where I live. You drove right through my area because I'm just north of Palm Springs, like in between Palm Springs and Vegas. If you come in the summer, it's going to be really hot, but 100 degrees here, like it's very doable. You can jump in the pool, cool yourself off. If you know how to live out here, you're fine. 100 degrees sitting in the shade feels great. I will say this, it feels great. And a couple people brought pop-up tents and stuff, and they as the line was moving, they were moving the pop-up tents knowing that they couldn't put them in there, that they could had to put them in their car, they couldn't take them in. You couldn't take umbrellas. That's why I was kind of limited because I couldn't bring my clipboards. Um, they they only wanted soft stuff and whatnot, and you had to be ready. Like I brought my one thermos, and I was ready to throw it away if need be. I ended up I drank everything from it while we were waiting in line. We got in line about 11:30 around there, and the rally started at 5. We left at 5:30. And the reason why we left is me and because I had another Marine there, and we just started doing math. There was about 1,000 people still in line. And I would say probably about 600 of those were in front of us. So we started doing math. They had 6 buses that were going to the venue, back to the parking lot where we were, and picking up. And we were in the overflow lot. The yellow lot had already been shut down. We pulled in, only the red and green lots were still open. So thanks, Skipper. Now you got Uncle Frank saying good morning, Vietnam. Hey, that's good stuff. Oh, that's the other thing. Yeah, I want. Hold on. You just reminded me of something that I want. I want helicopter sounds. So I'm gonna add that. So I got that one. Got that one. Oh, there's one more that I forgot to add. Hold on. Hold on. We forgot to add a sound. Where's it at here? So this one will be for very specific things. So there you go. You know what? Maybe I should be playing this while I talk about the Trump rally. So yeah, we were in the green lot, which was the overflow. It was the third lot, and we got in there. 3 hours after we got in there, they closed the lot. No more people were going to be allowed in. So they were turning cars away. We stood in line, and we weren't in the very back, but we were towards the back. I was walking around getting my signatures. A couple other people were holding my place in line. But when the rally started, they told us if you're in this lot, you are guaranteed to go and get in. But we started looking at the line, and Trump was already on the ground, had already landed, was already at the he was already at the event. So we were like, okay, and he was getting ready to go on stage, and we were like, okay, we're not there yet. There's all these people. There's 6 buses. A bus holds 44 adults. And I was there with a guy who I worked in a S4 with at one point, and we started doing the math. We're like, okay, it takes 20 minutes to get there, 20 minutes back. So if we're looking at 40 minutes round trip for these buses, and we started figuring it out. We're like, okay, by the time we get there, he will already be on stage giving his turn it down a little. Okay, I can do that. Uh, he'll already be on stage giving his speech. And then we were like, okay, do we want to go there, listen to the end of the speech, and then have to go through all this stuff again? And we were like, by the time all this ends, we're probably not getting out of here until midnight. And we're yeah, better odds than the prices, right? But which, by the way, that's coming up. November 11th is when me, Tommy Karate, Rescue Residents, we all went to the Price is Right. That's going to be on Veterans Day. Is when that's going to be shown. So you'll be able to see us in the crowd. We did not get on stage. I was actually wearing this shirt. The Price is Right. So yeah, so we just did the math and we were like, yeah, it's probably just better off. I went there for the signatures, so I had everything that I needed. I could have gone and got more signatures and stuff like that, but we were like, you know what, we're just gonna call it a day. This was a lot of fun. Everyone was, even at the end when we were in the line, if you saw when I did that live, everyone was very enthusiastic. Um, yeah, did I get confirmation about the airing date? No, just what they told us there that day. I do need to go on and check because yeah, CBS did say we could check that website. And I still have the pictures from that, so I got to check that. But yeah, so everyone was in great spirits. Like there was young people, there was old people, there were veterans, there were people like most of the people that I talked to were from the area. Let's see, they did put down. So let's see, San Diego, Riverside. I believe that's Wood County. I don't know where there's a Wood County in Ohio, but I think there's several. Riverside, South Dakota. So here was one from South Dakota. Escondido, Temecula, Missouri, Victorville, San Bernardino, Murrieta, Coachella, Riverside, California, Palm Desert, California, Los Angeles, Riverside, Imperial, San Diego, Los Angeles, San Diego County, San Bernardino, Imperial County, Imperial County. Can't read what that one is. California, Los Angeles, California, Marietta, Riverside County, Montana, California, Ohio, California, La Quinta, Banning, California. So there you go. That was where a lot of people were coming from. Oh yeah, of course, Michelle, of course. So that was where, as I was going through the line talking to all these people. So it was very, very, very interesting. Saw almost a fight too. Some people were trying to cut in line at the very front, like they were trying to cut in at the very, very front. So yeah, only saw one person go down as a heat casualty. Woman who had locked her legs. Never lock your knees, people. It limits the circulation, and when it's hot and you're like standing, and that was the other thing. Like we knew, once you got on the bus and you went there and went through security and then got into the venue, those were that there were no seats. Everybody was going to be standing. So I mean, I'm sore today. Thankfully, I just got new shoes. I've been breaking them in all week, so my back. I know my back would be way sore than what it currently is. What were the signatures for? So one set of signatures were for this change.org petition, which I'm going to put a link to, which is to protect veterans' gun rights. Because if a veteran is assigned a caregiver for something as simple as they can't balance their own checkbook, can't manage their finances, the VA's policy is to then go after their gun rights. But that person is not a danger. So that's the online petition. I do have these ones. I'm probably going to go down to Palm Springs and probably to our local Walmart and get some signatures there as well. Never do that. I remember seeing dudes drop. Yep. Some people did bring chairs and stuff that while you're waiting in line, you could stay in the shade, and that was pretty smart. I brought my cooling towel, which I would put water on, throw it on my head, so that kept me cool. So I actually was not that uncomfortable. Yeah, it was warm. I like people from San Diego. We had a couple behind us from San Diego, and they were like, "It is too damn hot," and I was like, "Yeah, I'm just used to it." So an organized sit-in, maybe at some point, maybe at some point we'll do some of that. I don't really like doing a lot of the what do you call it? The social. Uh, yep. So Minnesota Black Robe Regiment does have a flock around and find out stream going, Freedom Flock. So if you go to his channel, you can watch the chickens. Here, I'll pull them up. So make sure
Excellent
you're subscribing to
Lisa
to
works
TC
with Democrats and Republicans to rebuild roads and bridges.
advertisement. So there you go. That's his chicken stream. So every time he talks about it, I'm going to play that audio. That's going to be our new thing. But yeah, so was a good. Let me see. Okay, yeah, it's a little bit bigger. Bruce is blocked, but asked, "Is this the incel stream?" He just needs to get a life. That dude needs to move on. Incel. Seriously, dude. The only one who acts like an incel is him. Yeah, you saw the cooling towel. Yeah. Like I mean, a cooling towel. I golfed. I spent several years. I was really into golfing a few years ago, and I spent a lot of time golfing down in the Palm Springs, Palm Desert area. And yeah, having a cooling towel does help. Uh, good morning, Gary. Welcome back. Sorry about that. I don't know what was going on, but you did miss some of our new.
All 300 infantry, you made it.
You missed some of our new sounds to the
Stay on target.
our new sounds to the soundboard. If this is an incel stream, didn't he beg to be on it? Exactly. No, look, okay, Stupid Dave is an incel stream. All he does is whine and complain. Oh, good morning, Squid. And he's on his stream for like 6 hours. Like, dude, get a life. Like, I understand you guys get mad at me when I don't do a stream. Trust me, I see the comments. People get mad, but I do have stuff that I'm doing. Like yesterday, I was gone the whole day. I left my house at 9:30, didn't get back until 9 at night. And you guys still even got a short little live from me. So I mean, yeah, that I just remembered I got to do something on YouTube. I got to change the thumbnail because this thing is. I got to figure out the thumbnail. It's not coming up automatically anymore, or it doesn't show it to me. So I got to change the thumbnail every time, depending on what type of stream I'm doing. There we go. That's going to be some of my feedback back to Restream. Allow me to change the thumbnail a little bit easier. Oh, Tommy, thank you for becoming a member. Tom has been a supporter of this show since day one. He's been with me all 4 years. He gave comments in the first stream. So, yeah, like the first time we did a show, he was in there giving comments. So, thank you, Tommy. He's been with me the whole time. And I'm glad that, me and Tommy, that we live close enough to each other. We've been able to do a couple things together, and it's been fun. It's been fun. I met a good friend. Went to a cowboy show last night. Oh yeah, did you pick you up a cowboy? I enjoy hearing about Trump stuff. How many people do you figure were there? Do not need Bubbles antics. So here's what I know about Coachella. The venue seats 90,000 comfortably. Comfortably. And if you told me 90,000 were there, I would not be surprised. Because I mean, there were thousands. Like we were in a big parking lot, and it was filled with cars, filled with people. It was madness. Thankfully, they had us like it had this big fence, and it was Spotlight 29, which used to be Trump 29. So I know Trump used his connections at the casino to make this thing happen, and they kept us along the fence line in the line. Couldn't stand that long. Yeah, my one buddy, his girlfriend got hot and was like, "I'm gonna go sit in the car for a while in the AC," and we were like, "Yeah, absolutely." There were people selling food and water there. They weren't gouging. $3 for a bottle of water. I can pay that at my local Circle K. So I was like, $3? Yeah, that's not a bad deal right there. People selling T-shirts and stuff were all out there. But we were having fun. Yeah, it did look like 100,000. I could believe it. Um, I mean, it took us 45 minutes to get into the parking lot from the road. That's how long it was taking. Then we parked our car, and then from 11:30 to 5:30 is how long we waited. So hubby said Trump has lost a lot of weight and has a tan. Well, I can believe that. I mean, he's busy working. He's around. He's doing stuff. Um. So yeah, that was I could believe 100,000. Now I wasn't in the venue, but based upon and when we left, we drove by the other lots because there was two other lots. There was the red lot and the yellow lot, and those were on my way out, and those still had over 1,000 people waiting after I left. And you got to think, I left at 5:30, had to walk to my car, get in my car, start driving, and that was probably another, 5-10 minutes down the road with street lights and everything. And yeah, so it was packed with people. Will do, Tommy. Will do. Bottled water at a soccer game is $8. Yeah, they weren't gouging people. That's $4.99. Yeah, see, so I was like, wow, this is and I'm sure the people who were selling all this stuff were connected to the uh because it's a Indian casino. But Trump, when they started it was called Trump 29. He had a stake in it, and they bought him out of it. And um, I'm sure they went to him just to get the thing started once they, could do their own operations and everything. Uh, you know, then they just bought Trump out, and he, was happy to do it, made his money, and then got out. Megan and Tug, oh great. Are the fleas trying to do some stuff to Megan? That's BS if they are. They need to get a life. Bubbles needs to get a life. He's blocked and still trying to give comments like, dude, just go on with your life. I want nothing to do with you. Go away. Shoo shoo. Shoo shoo.
Just the facts, ma'am.
Um oh no, you're good, Sienna. Um I heard about a place out here that has been uh bothering people who wear Trump stuff. So we might have to do an expose. We'll see. Um, have you noticed all the good channels are hosted by our articulate, intelligent people, and the hate channels are just grunt. Well, I'll tell you this: they're not putting out good content. Like hate it'll get you views, but it's going to limit your growth potential. Should we get into this letter that I got from Florida DCF? Should we get into that? I know I teased it. So make sure you guys share this out if there's someone that I did ask Spawn Trooper if he wanted to come in here. I want to see. He might be sleeping though. Yeah, I'm seeing there's. Sorry, I got a text message I had to respond to. Spawn's awake. Spawn, you doing okay? Got your power back and everything? Good morning, Palmer. Yeah, I did. So I posted a thing. I actually got it on Friday, but I sat on it a little bit, and I teased it last night. So yeah, let's get into it. I did send this to a couple of the people, see if they want to come on. None of them, they had the link if they want to come on. So if anyone in here, DJ Radis, I've got my response from Florida DCF. So if any of you guys want to come in here, and if you're someone who's been on here and you have the link, yeah, you're more than welcome to come on if you want. Yeah, I said squid. Did I say spawn? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, squid. I had spawn on my mind because of this. No, I sent it to him last night. It looks like a big form letter. Oh, you're gonna say. Okay, DJ Radis wants in. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm waiting for DJ Radis to come in. I'm gonna take a quick break, get me some more coffee, and then we'll get into it. So I know I'm teasing you guys. I know I'm teasing you, but yeah. So that's what we'll do. All right. So stand by. Okay, there we go. I do not see DJ Radis in here. Maybe I need to send him the link. Hold on. Send him the link. Before, he used the link that he had used before, and no issues. Oh, I'm going to have to log out of that. Oh, no, here he is. Here he is. Lynette fence paid for, and nobody cares about Uncle. No one cares about her fence. No one cares about her stupid fence. Only person who cares about her stupid fence is her. Like, no one wants to see what's on her crappy property. Hey, DJ Redis, how you doing?
Good morning, everybody. I literally just woke up, turned YouTube on, saw that you're streaming, and figured, hey, why not?
Right. Let's see. I always forget my password to this. Yeah, see, it was wrong. I'll figure it out later. So yeah, I got this letter from Florida DCF. Now, if you recall, they did not accept my complaint, my CPS complaint. They did not accept it. So
they took it as a joke and sort of ignored it. Yeah.
So when I got this, I was like, why are they sending me something? I was like, is this a response? Because I did CC. I sent them a copy of the letter that I was sending the Florida Attorney General. And I was like, ooh, is that what this letter is? So let's go into it. So, State of Florida, Department of Children and Families. Dear Mr. Arthur, thank you for your letter to the Attorney General's office. A copy was forwarded to the Department of Children and Families. The Department Enterprise Support Office was tasked with contacting you in regard to your letter. The only other response I got was from the Attorney General. I did read that one, so I don't know if that's the Enterprise Support Office, but I did get that response. I'm sorry that you feel the department has fallen short in its investigative efforts. I can assure you that all reports of abuse, neglect, exploitation, or abandonment that are received through the Florida Abuse Hotline are thoroughly investigated, reviewed by a supervisor, and overseen by a program administrator. Well, that's a lie. Because
Yeah, that doesn't happen at all. Or not, at least not in Levy County, or that part of Florida.
Exactly. All children protective investigators, CPIs, and adult protective investigators, APIs, are certified and complete regular training in order to meet their certifications current. I'm looking to make sure that I'm not missing out on anything. Each investigation by the department begins with an interview with the alleged victim or victims and the alleged abusers. Other persons referred to as collateral contacts that have knowledge of the family are also interviewed. Well, we know that didn't occur because Lloyd hasn't been interviewed and they didn't go onto the property.
No.
In addition to supervisory review, other agencies such as local law enforcement, state attorney's office, SAO, Child Protective Team, CPT, may also become involved. CPT is an outside multidisciplinary team composed of doctors, psychologists that assist the department with the assessment of family safety issues.
Well, clearly they haven't been out either.
Exactly. I don't think they've even been made aware. Due to strict confidentiality laws in the state of Florida, I am unable to discuss the details of the case with you or the reasons behind actions taken by the department or local authorities. I realize the limited amount of information we are allowed to provide may give the impression that the department does not care, but I assure you that the safety of children and vulnerable adults is taken very seriously. The concerns you presented have been documented and forwarded to the program administrator of Levy County for further review. Thank you for bringing your concerns to my attention. The Department of Children and Families is committed to safety and well-being of all children and vulnerable adults. and we all shared the commitment. Kind regards, Phil Frosty Frost, Family Safety Client Relations Specialist, Northern Response Team, Florida Department of Children and Families, and then he gives his email and his phone number.
You see, now I would be emailing him back. At a minimum, emailing him back and telling him that CPS did recently go out to the property, that you have freedom of information, the video and everything else. The officer that went out there, or the care worker that went out there, did not actually enter the property. Asked a couple of brief questions at the gate, did not speak to the child, or see the child, or see any of the living situations for the child or anything else like that, and then hopped back in their vehicle and drove off. Because if the care worker actually cared, regardless of being stopped at the gate or whatever else, they would have continued onto the property to investigate, to make sure that the claims that you had made were true or false, and then being able to do their full investigation and everything else. But stopping at the gate by Lynette, answering a couple of questions, and then just driving off.
Yep.
That's what this is what Frosty needs to see.
This is their mission down here: to work in partnership with local communities to protect vulnerable, promote strong and economically self-sufficient families, and advance personal and family recovery and resiliency. And welcome to the show, Squid.
Hey, sorry, baby Squid got to my mic and unplugged it, and I had to do some bending and reaching, and didn't want to be on camera for that.
It happens. I've had to, get underneath the desk on my show sometimes.
Oh, and I just want to say, these are the only bubbles allowed in my house.
I thought about getting a bubble machine and having it up here. The only reason I haven't is because the dog and the cat love to paw at them. So if I put it up here so that the bubbles end up on screen, I'm going to end up with a dog and a cat, which I've got a dog right here staring at me right now with her head on my leg.
I stole baby Squid's bubble wand.
So I will be posting this onto my channel today. So you all can read the letter for yourself. He's a public employee, so his phone number and email address should be public record already. So I don't have to worry about any type of privacy or anything. I am considering a response. What do you guys think?
Oh, it definitely needs a response. As I said, include the fact that you have seen that CPS has visited that site since your original letter, but that you were not satisfied with the fact that they didn't do what they claimed that they do when they go visit sites.
I will encourage them to watch the stream of my phone call, because there you can hear that they did not take it seriously.
Well, you see, you don't know whether or not it was your phone call that spawned them to go out there, which was the video, the Freedom of Information video that Jeremy got and put up and everything else. We're not sure whether or not your call spawned that visit, or that was spawned by somebody else's call, or from possibly the sheriff or whatever else. So we're not sure. Can't be sure. But it's clear in that video of them going out there, they spoke to Lynette for 5 minutes or whatever else, and then drove off, that they clearly believed her lies or story or whatever else, and decided, no, I don't need to go and check, investigate any further, and just to back up the claims that have been made.
Squid's having some internet issues. But yeah, I think I'm going to respond. I don't think I'm going to do it in email. I think I'm going to do it actually with another letter, because letters tend to have more weight.
Oh, yeah.
Because, you know, it shows that someone took the time, attached money to it, because you do have to, you know, have postage. But I'm going to reference several of his things directly, because, you know, it says that, you know, they all reports of abuse, neglect, exploitation, and abandonment are thoroughly investigated. Well, we know that hasn't occurred because they haven't talked to Lloyd, the veteran, the elderly person who, you know, who was abused. What was the other thing? I don't believe that the child protection team has been notified. And when I do this response, it will go not just to them, but I'll also send a copy to the Levy County DCF as well. Yep. Used to be younger says do a response letter. Tell them to get the Levy County Sheriff's video and audio. Yep. You don't have to take my word for it. There's other proof out there. Please review that. Bubbles needs to prepare for a federal case. He's wasting time and energy and things. Oh yeah, he's just filing frivolous things because he's trying to win the public opinion battle, which is stupid because this is not the Amber Heard, Johnny Depp. It's not the O.J. Simpson case. Like most people
think about it. It would be technically the Amber Heard or O.J. Simpson case of Levy County.
Here's one thing I will tell people. They should be talking. If you care about this case, you should be notifying the local media of Levy County, the radio stations, the TV stations, the print. You know, let them know that, hey, look, there's a guy who has pulled his gun out multiple times and threatened people.
Well, that's the thing. You don't even need to just notify them. So I know places like CNN, any of the larger news corporations allow you to basically write them a basic story. And they'll review over the story, review what you put down for facts and everything else, and then choose to decide if they want to run with it or not, or they'll then contact one of their newscasters or companies underneath them for them to go out and do a full interview or whatever else and get the full story. So people should be contacting every news outlet, regardless of where they are, to try and get some traction on this story.
And this is something I know something about because my degree is in journalism. I've worked with some media. The media is lazy, very lazy. If you want bigger places to take this story, what you need to do is cite my videos, cite Jeremy's videos, cite Larry Foreman's videos, Megan's article that she wrote. And when you email these, be like, this is happening in your area. All these other people are talking about it. Why are you not talking about it? Can we not trust you with this news? And think of it like a stair step. Once you get like the local ones to do a story, then you go get the bigger ones to do a story. Because the media is lazy, they won't do a story where they have to do work. But if you send them articles and videos where people have already done the story, then they're going to be more likely to do the story because they don't have to do any work.
I know this for a fact because back in my hometown, basically back in Australia. And this was going back 2010-ish, I believe. There was a big protest of people trying to protest a local McDonald's being built in the town and everything else. They claimed that it was going to take all the jobs away from all the local stores, everything was going to close because of this McDonald's. And the protesters were protesting, and I was doing my thing by protesting the protesters, as I do, and getting in the way of things. But it gained local traction, then it gained national traction, and before you know it, by the time it reached international traction with the stories, the township that it was all happening in got changed when it hit the United States news outlets, and it was no longer, I think it was Tacoma, Australia. It became Tacoma, USA.
Are you sure you don't live here? That happened the next town over. They wanted to put a McDonald's in, and they protested because it would ruin the town.
Well, this McDonald's has now been built since it ended up getting built in, I think, 2011. The designers of the McDonald's designed it to fit in with the landscape and everything else. It was one of the first McDonald's in Australia to take the non-traditional style of building. And if you drove past it, you wouldn't even recognize it because they didn't have the big M sign and everything else. It just looked like another small, country type store and everything else. And since that's happened, it's actually drawn more people to that township, and more people then walk around and spend their money in all those little odd shops and everything else. This town has a main road that runs through it, and if you blinked your eye, you wouldn't even notice the place existed. But the McDonald's is up and running, still making a profit. All the other stores around it are still making profits. It's just that there's quite a few tree huggers in Australia.
Well, that's, for people, if you're going to email any of these news networks to do the story, CC me, Veteran Nation at protonmail.com, because the more we stand together and demand things as a group, the better we're going to have, the better and faster we're going to have results. And that's why I do these letters and then broadcast the responses. So then
I'm sorry, I have to get off of here. My post-hurricane internet is spotty.
You're
And
okay.
I'm keep popping in and out, and it's like I'm more worried about my internet connection than contributing to the conversation.
Oh, you've been fine. We haven't seen you drop that much.
It's like I keep getting like low signals and stuff. So,
And here's the thing: feel free to butt in, because we understand your connection. If you want to say something, just go ahead and start saying. We'll step out because we understand it's just about the connection.
I just know a lot about that child's medical condition, and the fact that the way Lynette describes her does not coincide with a healthy version of that medical condition. Like, it is very, from the medical side of things, that child is very capable of living a normal life if treated properly. And part of the and I can't remember the exact disorder. I have it on my computer somewhere because I did research on it. She can be treated with nutrition, but being where they are, and being where they are, doing what they do, and obviously living the healthy lives that they lead, that's not happening. That's why I think that that child should not be with, regardless of anything else that goes on. That child's medical condition is not being that like. I just want to scream as a therapist.
She's exploiting it.
Yes, I just. Oh, thank you for turning on my ring light. Yeah. Come here, Angel. Come here, baby. Like, you don't exploit a child who is sick. And without proper nutrition, that child can go downhill. But it can be treated with your diet. And it just can't, like, I just can't wrap my head around, like, yes, Baby Squid's on my channel. And do I love the views that I get when she pops into my channel? Yes. But I don't try to exploit her for it.
Right?
Thank you.
Yeah.
And I just can't. She ripped my ring light off the wall. She pulled on the cord enough where it came off the wall. So now I'm going to have to go digging for it when I'm done here. Toddler life. Gotta love it.
The joys of being a parent. I've been there.
I have a bump on the side of my head. And the reason that I can't remember that medical condition is because yesterday she gave me a concussion. So when she throws a temper tantrum, she whips her head around. Well, I was holding her and she went top of her head to my ear. And like, I have a bump and a nice bruise right here. So I'm like, the headache's sort of gone and I can see again. But
I had a roommate who didn't have kids, and she was like, "Hey, I'm throwing away all these plastic cups. I think we should just use all these nice glasses." And I was like, "Oh no, oh no!" And she was like, "Why?" And I'm like, "Yeah, there's a kid in the house. You don't want the kid using glass all the time. Like every once in a while, I go, but we're gonna have broken glass all over." And
we started her with the glass, so she's good. Because that's what I used when she was like 6 months old. I started with an open glass cup. So she knows not to throw that. It's plastic that she's like, oh, this crap won't break.
oh, well, an hour later, my son had dropped a glass or dropped a cup. And I was like, yeah, see, that's my plastic.
But from the whole Lynette thing and the CP, when you said that, I knew you had written a letter. But when you said that you got a response, it was like, from my perspective and the medical side, that drives me so crazy that if you treat it properly, she lives a normal-ish life. You would never know that she's sick. She's using it as like my child. Well, everybody knows the quote, my child fell down, my child this, my child this. And like, girl, let the girl live a normal life. Like, and if you can't take care of her condition and manage it, give her back to where she's supposed to be anyway.
I put the Channel 20 email in the chat, but what we also need to do is find other radio stations. I know there's an NPR in there. We need to. It's not just TV. We need print. We need radio. Every type of media. So if you guys can get that, I'll post all the emails up because they're all public.
Yeah, I'd be looking at going generally an hour or two every direction from Levy County. So technically, you could be getting news outlets and everything else from, say, Clearwater or Tampa, even.
Yeah, that's what we need to do, like print media. Here's the thing, blogs. The more people you get talking about this, and that's the good thing about this letter. What this letter shows is that we have people discussing it, that was the goal. I never expected DCF to do anything off my letter. I expected to get a form letter, but or actually, I wasn't even expecting a form letter from them. I was just expecting the one from the Attorney General. But now we've got one from 2 agencies. So what we need to do is keep writing, keep these people talking about it. The squeaky wheel gets the grease.
And I've never been big on whining, but this is one of those times where you need to. You just need to
I don't
keep
know who this was.
complaining.
The emergency removal proceeding has been thrown out. Okay, good luck with that. I did put it up. They don't have a username.
Ugh. I don't know. Lynette's got a. I believe, in my opinion, she has a mental disorder that, yeah,
So
needs help.
according to her former stepdaughter, she does have a diagnosis of Munchausen by proxy. That is known to Florida DCF, or at least.
And the sad part is knowing that, like the Maya case, they accused her mom of having Munchausen's by proxy and took her daughter away.
Yeah.
Even though her daughter was actually sick. So the fact that they are aware of this condition and they're not doing anything about it just gives me a headache. I never will understand the hypocrisy of why some people are allowed to keep kids and other people are not, based on no evidence.
Tim, what we need to do, thank you for identifying, but we need to put the phone numbers and emails to these places. And here's the other thing: if the reporters have social media, put those in the chat as well, because we can start contacting individual reporters, because that's why they post their social media, so that people can bring them stories. The media is incredibly lazy. Don't think that if you send in a news thing that's going to get their attention. You have to show them Megan.
Basically, write the story for them.
Yeah, write the story for them. Be like, look, here's what Megan Fox wrote, and there's updates since then. Here's the updates. Here's the thing. Yeah, lawsuits get dismissed all the time. They get dismissed all the time. Guess what? Sometimes you have to file certain things. That's why I keep telling people, don't get wrapped around the axle with these motions. Like Bubbles filing this motion for summary judgment. He had to. It got dismissed, but he had to file that so that he could file other stuff later.
And I am currently on the contact us page. So can you let me post links?
Yeah.
Please?
Yeah. Actually, I'll tell you what, quick way. I'll try to get it in here, but if you put it in the private chat, I'll move it to the public chat. But I think I can add you as a moderator.
I will be back in a second. I'm gonna go kickstart the generator and turn on the dinosaur and hopefully relocate down to the other end of the motorhome. I have some more news.
These are Fox 35's
And that's why I find it funny of Bubbles coming in here trying to talk smack. It's like, dude, you're just making us more emboldened.
Oh, since I said what I said to the trolls in my chat, I've lost a couple of subscribers. I'm down to 648, but I haven't had any anybody in my chat causing problems anymore. Because Georgia has this online harassment law that it only takes 2 contacts to become, a problem. So
I tried to
since they
put in your @name, Squid, and it came up with Rosalind Duke, which I'm making her a moderator, but
weird. Well, I've streamed with Rosalind before, so maybe that
yeah, I
maybe that's
trust her. But yeah, I do @SquidProQuo1. She comes up.
weird.
So test it.
Uh-huh.
It might just be getting you guys confused, but you might be able to.
Let's
There we
see.
go.
That's crazy. Like,
There we go. There's an email. We got Twitter in there. I know there's an NPR channel out of Gainesville.
I'm even. Wait, I know this is dumb, but on a map, where is Levy County?
It's north of Tampa. It's on the Gulf Coast just before the bend.
Okay.
So, okay, here we go. Copy link, email address. Here's to the Gainesville NPR channel. They have a news contact, so we can email that.
I do apologize if you can hear the generator going.
It's okay. Now, if you guys are emailing or if you're doing any social media posts on this, CC me. Especially if you're doing Twitter, I can retweet stuff.
Oh
And
yeah.
that way we work coordinating.
Where was I? Kathy gave a good point. If I comment, you can add me as a mod from there. You click on my name.
I'm trying to look.
There we go.
Here's the one article from Megan Fox. The one about the cover up in Levy County.
Yep, clickety clack on Megan's articles.
Yeah. Okay, no, that's the Twitter. I'm looking for her article. There we go. So make sure you cite these articles because it helps Megan, first off, because it gives her articles more views, but it also does all the work for these media outlets. I'm trying to look for I know she had another one. So if you guys have it, please put it in the chat. Once the troll breaks or violates the rules, Strandy, once they do that, they'll be out of here. And the thing is, all these trolls, that's what they'll eventually do. Okay, I got an email.
So what that no name troll is basically saying is because I have my daughter on camera that I'm a horrible person.
Right, you might have to put in some headphones.
Okay, I'll be back.
It's an echo.
I don't know. It's
I'm pulling up my email now, Oracle.
no name troll. I dare you to call me a bad mother. I dare you.
All right. Here's a website. This has all of the radio stations. Ba, 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 ba.
Insane. I was looking at Tallahassee's news stations too.
Mhm.
Uh,
So yeah, I'm trying to think. So we've got the Levy County Citizen. I'm gonna look up their webpage, chronicleonline.com. Uh, okay, they got a phone number here. Okay, so they here, I'm gonna clean up this stuff before I post it.
Speaking of children, Mr. Squid is outside cutting the grass because it's only like 50 degrees here. My child just got quiet, and
Go
I
check
need
on
to
it.
go make sure that she's not getting into it.
Yep,
I will be right back.
not a problem. I know that. Yeah. You don't care when they're being loud. You're like, I know where they're at. I know what they're doing. So there's the people to the Levy County Citizen. So yeah, but the more attention. See, if we know Bubbles is watching, we're doing you a favor, Bubbles. You want to talk about this? You want to go on stuff? You can go on these places. Tell your mac and cheese story. There you go. We're doing you a favor. Oh man.
No permanent damage. She just drew on herself on her hand with a pen, and then she started drawing on my iPad. Like, she figured out that if you take the Apple Pencil and you double click, I don't know how she does it, but it opens up the notepad, and she can. So I have
When
a
I
bunch
was
of like notes that like if you go into my notepad, there's like a bunch of notes that don't have anything to do. They're just a bunch of scribbles. And that's part of the reason when I make like a note and I post links that I'm gonna, research for my own channel and I can't find it. It's because I have to look like, 30 notes down because she drew. Which at least it's clean. At least it's clean drawing. She didn't make a mess.
I've got I've got a Kindle Fire, and then I've got my iPad, and that used to be like if I would travel, my son would always have his iPad, had all the games and stuff, all the access to the movies that he'd want, but he was horrible about charging it, so that's why I'd always have the Kindle Fire, so that way when it died, he'd be like, "Dad, this is dead," and I'd be like, "Oh, okay," and I'd charge it, and then be like, "Here, you can play with this one," and he'd be playing and like be entertained. So I'd have one charging while the other one was, one charging while the other one he was playing with, and it made traveling so much easier just because time would fly for him.
Oh, can you
And
hear her?
so
What do you want? Pat, here's my pad. Oh, she wants her own pad to draw on. I will be right back. Mama duties come first.
And like with some of those apps, I used to really find that they were great for kids because like some of the art apps, they were using their imagination. I know a lot of people don't like kids, like if you're just putting it on YouTube and handing the kid, I always had I'm like, okay, you got to limit that. But yeah, some of the apps where they're doing puzzles and stuff like that, no problem with me whatsoever, or doing art type stuff. My my kid and my nieces and nephews are still into that stuff. Like there's some where they do like the little pixel art. They love that stuff. And that they're using their imagination. So I'm good with that stuff. Is there any other print media And this is going to be a good time to get at these news places because Helene's been through all that is off the news cycle. Is our no name still? I'm looking at it. I'm not seeing anything from our no name person. It's probably Bubbles, aka Nunya.
She wanted my iPad and a snack. Which is fine with me. Girl needs to eat. She needs to eat everything and then some. So
I made the mistake of closing my notepad. I gotta open my notepad because I'm gonna post all these afterwards.
why do all my chargers look the same all of a sudden? I got a new charging, like a dock,
Mhm.
after the hurricane or before the hurricane, so I had an extra like portable charger. I love this thing. It's my favorite thing on the planet now. It's sorry you won't see Mom. So,
DJ Redis is back.
yay! Like, ugh. Sorry for the blinding everybody this morning, but it literally, it's magnetic and it plugs into the wall to charge. That folds up, disconnects, and then I can charge things. It's freaking amazing. I love this thing. How did I not find this earlier? There we go.
So how's my sound now then?
Oh, good, good.
Yay! Oh,
So I keep, because I do so many stories, I keep, whenever I get new news organizations or reporters' emails, I do put that into a big thing because if I need like a national story and I'll do a press release, I keep all this stuff. So what I'm doing right now is I'm putting them into that, and I'm also putting it into a notepad so that after I'm done with the stream, I will put this in a community post on YouTube and probably also onto Twitter as well. So you guys will be able to access it if you want to access any of these emails or contacts. And see, like if Jeremy were to contact any of these news organizations, they're not going to listen to him at all because he's an involved party. You guys contacting these news organizations, that carries more weight because you're disinterested. When a disinterested third party takes interest, the news. Let's see.
I'm bringing on my phone still, because it's got a camera. My computer doesn't have one. So
No
you
worries.
will be joining as a separate entity. Microphone's muted, but it's going to be at least the camera feed.
has anybody found you yet?
You will see in a second.
Oh. Wow. Tallahassee's Fox station their website is weird. Like usually if you scroll down to the bottom, it has like, contact us. There's no contact us link.
This is a funny story from Lolly, and there was just a TikTok where a kid had ordered $400 worth of groceries on TikTok, just using like the local, like not DoorDash, but I forget what the other app is where you can order groceries. And it was all like junk food.
Well, the good part about that is we have nothing that delivers here. So
my camera is backstage at the moment.
Okay. Need me to bring it in?
Yep, go for it.
There we go.
Here is the media inquiries for what did he do? Fox 49 in Tallahassee. I'm just finding all these like nearby stations.
Squid, if this tells you that if I've been found or not.
That's awesome. That's amazing.
I just put a bunch of links to individual Levy County TV stations.
Wait, Levy County has TV stations.
Oh, there's yours. Let me copy that one.
This is insane. Wait, what did I miss in the chat? Nikki, what did I miss? I must have missed something. We know the truth about Squid and we're all protecting her. What did I do?
Look,
What did
it's
I
just
miss?
easier to plead the fifth. It works for
I mean,
everybody else.
protect me. I appreciate all the protection I get, but I'm just wondering, like, what did I do?
No Name. This is how No Name. I'm pretty sure No Name is Bubbles. Bubbles still is stuck on me watching and calling DCF because I watched it on What the Hells. I don't know how many times I can say it. I watched it on Madame Mayer's. Like, that's where I got all the information. I didn't even I watched part of What the Hells, but like that didn't show what I called on. It was from Madame Mayer's. How stupid can this attorney be to still keep getting facts wrong? Your job is to push facts and analyze facts, and he still screws it up.
But no, I still have definitely not been served or found.
Uncle Frank, you're the best.
Hey.
Like,
Sorry.
and strictly, I'm gonna say what I said on my channel. You're harassing me. Georgia has 11-39-1605. I have the statute up. It's online harassment. You can try, but I will sue you, and it's punishable by up to $1,000 fine and 12 months in jail. So I would stop if I were you, because everybody's talking about this civil crap. I don't do civil. I will have you arrested. Thank you. I will hop off my soapbox now. I don't do this damn civil crap. You continue to harass me after I gave you the warning, and it only takes 2 times of doing it before it's a crime, according to the Georgia statute. And I've researched the Georgia statute, so yeah, you have fun with that. I will have you arrested and thrown in jail if you talk about my family anymore. Here.
James, I take offense to that. I'm a rat. Bruce is not a rat. Bruce is slimier than a rat.
Strictly, you laugh, but I'm not kidding.
He's not. And there's reasons why I've said, hey, you're gonna, the people who've tried to harass me. Okay, yeah, you're trying. You're not bothering me, but I will get you. Like, it just a matter of time.
16-11-39.1 from 2023. So, and I will go after Bubbles too, as he incited it. If you are not Bubbles. So, yeah. I don't play. I will have you arrested and prosecuted. I don't do this I don't do this civil crap because I ain't got time for that. I will have you arrested. That way you can't harass anybody anymore. For at least 12 months.
I do.
And then when you do it again, I will do it again. You can ask Mr. Squid. I don't take kindly to threats.
I like money. That's what I need as a sound clip.
Here,
Writing that one down.
I put the. I'm still not a mod, but I dropped the link in the chat.
Okay.
Do you
So-
want the
That's
I
the,
want money or we want money? Because I can get you the sound clip of that from Mary.
And in the I dropped the link in the private chat.
I'm
So
gonna
that's
grab the clip
That's
from
the Georgia code.
Idiocracy, where he's like, "I like money." I'll grab that clip.
So
Now that I'm home, I can actually grab clips.
yeah, and you don't have to live in Georgia in order to it count as harassment. So
And yeah, there. Trust me, with all this stuff, we've been looking at cyber harassment laws. Some states have them.
Georgia does, and I live in Georgia. I'm a Georgia resident, so bring it, bitch.
Hey, somebody screenshot Strictly's messages and provide them to me and Squid.
Send them to me.
Yep.
So, well, technically that one wouldn't be harassment because he can't spell CPS right.
It triggers me.
So,
The trolls.
I claim to fame that it's not even midday here yet. It's on Sunday, and I'm already drinking. I've got nothing better to do all day.
They're gonna post another video of Better Vag Nation losing it.
Oh.
See, you should be thankful for us. We're giving the fleas content.
Do we
Lord
want
knows
to
we
switch
get
this
them.
up even for a split second and talk about the other elephant in the room?
Which one?
I know that you've been talking with Slug recently, and so have I. Me and Slug have actually had quite a few conversations recently. Have you seen the fact that he has now completely and utterly distanced himself from Milltown?
I have seen
oh,
that.
and technically, I'm Milltown's best because that's my hometown.
I have seen that, and also I've seen where now the fleas are going after him.
Yep, and I told I've got Slug on Discord now, and we chat every other day, sort of thing. Getting to know him over what we first got introduced to him and everything else when he was all pro Milltown's best, all pro Lynette and the fleas and everything else. And actually getting to know him a little bit better and everything else. He really isn't that bad of a guy. He was misled, and he started going back over his older content. And recently came against a post that Milltown's Best made where Milltown's Best was name dropping him and everything else, saying, "Oh, you need to start jumping on this bandwagon as well. Ever since Slug joined, he's got 1,000 new subscribers and everything else," and name dropping him as someone the other creators need to follow. And yeah, Slug came across that and just absolutely tore into him. Wants absolutely nothing to do with him anymore. And I said it was at that moment that he realized that the wool had been pulled over his eyes and he wasn't acting on his own behalf, that now he sees everything that's happened. He apologized to Megan and Tug. He's apologized to you. He's apologized to Jeremy. He wants nothing to do with any of this bullshit anymore. And I commended
He hasn't
him on
apologized to me. And why can I hear you talk and someone else talk at the same time? Yes, it's the voice of reason. It is I. Oh, yeah.
Man, I had my eyes closed and didn't even see you join.
Oh, here we go.
Yes, here we go. It is alive. I'm alive. I don't understand where the echo's coming from. Where the fuck's the echo?
It's probably my extra camera. I'll disconnect it.
Oh, it would be a good idea to turn you down on YouTube as well.
I really do enjoy the Where's Waldo hat and shirt, though, Radis. That is classic.
Trust me, when I get, like, I will be visiting Otter Creek sometime sooner than later, and I will be wearing it loud and proud when I'm down there.
Have you heard any updates on your case?
Oh, in my case, absolutely nothing. It has come to a grinding standstill. Other than the fact that Scott has now paid his dues and everything else, and he is now eligible to practice law again in Florida. For the time that he was not eligible, you couldn't actually pull up any of the court dockets or anything like that. Both my case and the Trespass 6, their dockets were inaccessible. But they're now back active and everything else. The last thing that was stated was when they mailed my summons out to my ex-wife's house, it got returned to sender, does not live here, stop harassing us and everything else. So they have yet to be able to find where I live, been yet to serve me or anything like that. So that case is just a grinded halt. Now, Bubbles keeps stating that I'm not important or anything else. He keeps forgetting, until I get served, that case is just dead in the water. The Trespass 6 has got a higher chance of actually going to court first before my one does.
Can I just point something out, ladies and gentlemen, Weewoks and Wookiees?
Go ahead.
Do you know that you just spoke for at least 3 minutes and you didn't even breathe? How the hell are you doing? No, I'm only joking. What I was going to say is, here's the thing. We all know what Bubbles is like, right? He's an insurance lawyer, some sort of industrial law, whatever. He can't even do that properly, right? He's unprofessional. I mean, he can't even be a general manager for a basketball team in a foreign country.
He's in over his head.
I mean, I don't think he's actually got a head. Oh, wait a minute. Yes, he does. That's probably why he keeps on walking into things, because his balls are in front of his eyes. But that's
It's like a DUI attorney or defending a murder case.
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty sure anything is over his head, considering he's like 5 foot nothing.
Hey, I'm 5 foot nothing.
Washup is gone.
Fortunately for you, you've got flotation devices. He does not.
Mods, wash up right here. This thing attacking other people, gone. Kick him out of the chat. Gone.
Right. Well, hello, Squid. Squid, how you doing?
I'm okay. How are you?
I'm good. Hello, part-time Squid. How are you, Mike?
I'm doing okay. I'm a little scared. I'm a little scared.
That one went. Me being so short, that one went over my head for a second.
Hey, Waldo, how's it hanging?
They're hanging well.
Yeah, I've got some friends. I've got some friends in the background, and one of them is actually he's a cop, and he's got the biggest grin on his face right now. I haven't told him exactly what's going on. I've told him about me out in Bubbles, about his unprofessionalism, his ethical trip he's using the platforms to get his cheese sandwich and all that crap out of there.
Speaking of Bubbles, if they go Bubbles just disappeared, never to be seen again.
Yeah. So anyway, it's funny. It's like I'm surprised that certain individuals didn't go on their platform and go, "Oh, look at Veteran Nation and Spawn Trooper. They're not talking to each other anymore. They're going live about each other, and they're talking about each other in their live streams. Oh my God, let's all get fuck off." How about that?
Hey, look. To be honest, if I was Veteran Nation and had you on all the time and then you disappeared, I'd be talking about you all the time anyway.
Well, you talk about me all the time anyway, because you fucking miss me, you dickhead.
Do I need to host like a battle? Like have you both on my channel and just moderate?
No, the thing is, like, when we release prisoners on good behavior, we need to make sure that like they stay within the vicinity of the jail. So
Stay on target.
Stay on target. Yeah. Oh, he's got my number. He's got my number. Yeah, seriously, I got two really good friends here, and they're both just.
You have friends?
They're just.
How much do you pay them per month?
Do you want him to? Do you want tell him to fuck off, or shall I do it for you? Did you hear that?
No.
No, we're not homosexual, but we are willing to learn.
Definitely not enough.
See, definitely not enough.
Ow!
What do you mean?
Never mind. I'm gonna stay out of this one because
What happens in birthing stays in birthing.
Yeah, no, you know when you said the other day in your live stream about me not coping with those fucking voices of those two fleas. I'll be honest with you, you hit the nail on the head. I would rather waste my time sitting on the throne pushing one out than having to listen to those two for more than 2 seconds. And the fact that like every time they go on their live, right? I like to research, I like to dig, and I like to research. And one thing I've found is that when you've got people on a platform repeating themselves and saying the same thing, and they've got no evidential proof, or they cannot prove what they're stating or saying. You know.
Oh, but they do have proof. They've got Mr. Faggot Baggett. That's their proof.
What you mean? The apparent fucking handwriting witness who was kicked out of federal courts and county courts for being unprofessional and not having any experience in handwriting.
Yes, but that is all all water under the bridge. This is a new case. He's a changed man. He can do everything and anything. He can identify a piece of writing that you've written and compare it to, say, someone like Big Bird from Sesame Street.
Hey. No. Bad Waldo. No, you will not bring Big Bird into this.
So these are all the media links that we've been getting. Spawn, you're a little bit late. We were collecting media links because Bubbles wants the story out there. We're going to help him. So everybody who can email, message, tweet at all of these links. I'm going to post these in the community page.
Well, you wanted
what's
to.
funny is I've never once talked about this on my channel. Like the closest I got to talking about what the hell's on my channel is I'm not talking about it on my channel, and I'm doing a coin pusher video a la Jeremy Hales.
Do you know what was fun? You know what was funny, Squid, is that like you don't talk about it, which I respect. And then there was 3 lives I watched on a coin machine, and I was like, "Oh, I know this is going to end up horrible. You're going to lose all that money. You're going to punch the building, and you got all the money dropping." I was like, yeah, "I see what you're doing. Let your aggression out on a coin machine."
But what's funny is I've told my chat, and some people have said, "Well, you should probably talk about it. It's the way like." What the Hell has a big audience, and you could tap into that, which I can respect, but at the same time I'm like, I don't want that drama on my channel. I will gladly go to other people's channel and talk about drama. But I did that coin pusher video, and I had those trolls from Jeremy's chat, like Jeremy's trolls coming after me, and it's like literally all I did was say it's a coin pusher video like Jeremy Hales, and that was all it took. Like,
yeah, but here's the thing. Yesterday evening, Jeremy Hales put out a video in regards of the signs. Okay, now just hear me out on this one. And obviously he covered a couple of other things, and the fact that it was like Bubbles put in the motion. He put the 4th motion into court, and it got dismissed by the court, and that's what he was talking about. He had to do two videos, I believe, to read out the 49-page motion from the absolute pleb of a lawyer. I mean, I still can't understand how he can be a lawyer, but that's by and by. But the thing is, 49 pages of a motion that went in going on about the signs. However, when I actually covered the motion that he put in the other day, one thing that came to note is that basically he threw John Cook under the bus with the comments from Lynette Preston throwing John Cook under the bus. And then he puts that motion in. I mean, that makes as much sense as a fart in a spacesuit. I mean, if you are a lawyer, okay, and you are making a motion to a court, okay, as a lawyer, you're going against you're trying to prove that the plaintiff, right, is wrong in his statement. So he doesn't have the evidence. Now, if they're saying 41 minutes after sunrise, the signs were found by 3 individual people. Okay, so wait, you sat there and waited until sunrise, waited 41 minutes. Were you there? No. Did you see anyone drive past? No. That is the main highway. That's the Highway 19, I believe, yeah? From Chiefland's. It goes from Chiefland down straight past Otter Creek, and then it goes somewhere else. So you're telling me that you sat there and you're saying that no vehicle went past. I mean, if you're driving at 45 miles an hour, you are not going to look for signs. You're going to look to see that someone doesn't jump out in front of your car, or if you're walking down a road at dusk, right, with a pushchair with a child in it, from and not going against traffic but going with traffic. That guy is an absolute pleb. And then do you know what? Whoever gave him his license to practice law needs a slap in the face. He shouldn't have that license to practice law. And all he's doing, Jeremy in his video last night said, it is the best lawyer he's had because it's the only lawyer he's had who's helping him, and he hasn't paid a penny. And I totally agree with that.
Yeah, I agree.
I totally agree with that. It's just like if I turn around to someone over here and I sue them, and I've got all the evidence, but then they have a lawyer who actually does me the favor and actually puts them on the spot, which he's done now. With that motion, he's technically thrown them under the bus. That's why I hardly talk about them anymore, because I think the case is done. Really. Anyway, Squid, you're looking very nice today.
Thank you. I literally just woke up and put my hair in a ponytail.
You see, that's scary. If someone can wake up and look like that, I feel really sorry for Mr. Squid.
But my hair is not like brushed.
Hey, and Rattus.
So
yes.
Thank you very much for all the stalkers you've sent to me. They're really nice people, actually.
Oh, good. I'm glad that you enjoy them.
Well, they've been nice so far. Everyone I've had come into my live streams have been very polite and very helpful, except one or two who seem to want to cut up my voice box and use it for their own.
I did notice that you went all the way up to like 320 subs.
I had 321, but I think someone decided to leave because they didn't like the fact that I would not.
I was up to like 653, and now I'm back to 638.
Oh, listen to me. I was up to 633 and I lost one. Oh dear. Oh, the pain.
I can't get over 653. Like I get up to like 653 and then I drop back to the 40s. And then I go up. But
post your link. Post your link right now.
No. Because last time you did that, I got attacked from all angles. Everyone liked me for some reason.
Somebody like you? What?
Yeah, I had people coming in going, hey, you're great, you're nice, you got a nice voice. Hey, how you doing? I was like, get the fuck out of
here. Does anybody notice that
Thanks for becoming a member, Teresa.
Since I read the statute for Georgia's online cyber harassment law, nobody said crap about my parenting.
Right? Amazing how that works.
Because I don't play. You can ask Mr. Squid. I don't play. I don't take kindly to threats.
You see, there's Lisa Farr. Lisa Farr comes into my streams all the time. You know, I like Lisa Farr. She could be my stalker. I don't mind.
The problem with your streams is I never get a notification from YouTube.
Well, you need to hit the notification button then.
I did. YouTube is.
That means I'm doing something wrong. So sue me.
I do have two subscribers that I've already seen who've sent me the screenshots of what they were saying about you, Squid. So I do have those to provide you.
Yeah, and I have two screens because I'm bougie like that. So I have the stream up on this screen, and I'm literally taking pictures. So I appreciate, just in case I didn't get them all, but like, you know.
Right. Just for the record, I'm going to go quiet for a second because I'm going to tell my friends who are here what bring them up to speed. And so if you don't hear my beautiful voice, oh yeah, then you know what I'm doing. Don't look at me like that. Don't. No.
Apparently, YouTube done people dirty and unsubscribed them from my channel. Hey, look, I'm up to 653 again. Let's see if I can actually break that. But apparently, YouTube did some people dirty because
Subscribed them.
Randy said YouTube done me dirty and unsubscribed her. So, we'll
They
see.
do that.
Yeah. But I can't believe that people did that or YouTube did that to my channel for people when I only had like 80 subs. I'm like, I can see that for larger channels or channels like just about 500 or 1,000 are ready to hit that next level of monetization. Like YouTube not having to do it, so they unsubscribe people. But I had less than 100 people, and I had people tell me that YouTube unsubscribed them.
And your
Like,
content isn't like controversial. It's just content.
my content is no different than like Mo in the Deep End, Megan, Shizzy, the expert. Like, I follow like court cases. I talk about court cases.
We've got the angry vet in here. I got the petition going. The petition for Angry Vet and a Veterans Affairs media. Gonna be sending
Angry
that
Vet,
out.
I haven't talked to you in a while. How you doing, bud? Like,
Still angry?
well, I think we're all angry. Like that. I'm sorry, that Angry Vet like name. It's
on
kind
brand.
of. It's not original because we all angry. Maybe not as much as you.
People are like, which one?
The Angry Vet, the trolls came after me, but Georgia has this lovely statute 6-11-39.1 that's titled contacts another person repeatedly via telecommunications, email, text messaging, or any form of electronic communication for the purpose of harassing, molesting, threatening, or otherwise. Hi. And guess what? Filing a police report for someone harassing me online doesn't cost me a thing. So, just saying.
So, Spawn Trooper, you're a little bit late. I read the form letter that DCF sent me, and I'm going to do a response, and this will be posted.
Oh, okay. Well, we could always catch up privately later on. I mean, like I said, I've just explained to these guys what's going on. I brought them up to speed about bubbles. But the thing is, I mean, like I've already been asked why am I not covering the two fleas or Robbie and everyone else, and I've said, look, I've done what I needed to do. I've done the digging. I've done the. I put the information out there. There's absolutely no need for me to do anything further because they're digging that hole so well for themselves. I mean, I'm surprised they haven't used a JCB or a Bobcat because that's quicker. But I mean, what I still want to understand is the fact that you've got 3 lawyers involved. You've got Sean Martin, you've got Stark, you've got Scott Stark, and you've got this idiot. Now, the fact that Bubbles used Stockscart's signature on one, right, and then even got the initial wrong. So that means either Stockscart doesn't know his own name and can't write for shit, or that's one point. And second thing is, if his bar certificate ran out and he wasn't allowed to conduct any legal action, practice law, until he had his bar certificate paid for. Now, here comes my question. If he was out of date and he only paid it the other day, that means the motions that have been put in with his name on are not official and they're not legal. That's one point. The second point is it's stated on there that he couldn't conduct law in Florida. when he actually paid for his bar certificate, it stated on his bar certificate that he was in good standing. That's automatically, by the way. Once you pay that and everything, they check and they go, well, he's got no problem. Bang. Yeah. That's in Florida. But the thing is, he could conduct law in Florida. Now, I find it quite strange that, like, Scott Stark has got a reputation. If you look on his Facebook, check his background and everything else, him and his partner, his wife, who paralegal, okay, shouting at customers and ignoring customers' responses and everything. I mean, you're definitely looking at least 2 ambulance chases, right? So I've done my digging. I have put out the information that I need to put out. I've got shitloads of information here that I could put out, but I'm not on certain people. I'm not going to bother because they haven't stepped over that line. And on other people like Bruce Matskin, the attorney of law, who set up an LLC down in Massachusetts, but he did law in Connecticut, where he's still under investigation under the commission bar. Only a blind Chinese minefield tester would fall for that crap.
Well, that's the thing. So you did miss it. I did cover that just before you joined. So while he was technically unlicensed, all of the cases that he was involved in Florida, you couldn't access any of the court dockets or anything like that. Nothing was available. Like, I went and clicked on it and it kept coming back saying unavailable. Please try again later. And eventually, once he had paid his dues, everything came back online. So everything did get halted for a while he was ineligible to practice law.
Yeah, but
now,
that's what I mean. I get that, but what I'm saying is, during that time where everything was put on hold, hypothetically speaking, argument's sake, everything's put on hold. If there's an ongoing investigation or there's an ongoing legal process going on, if the lawyer or that attorney at the time is unable to conduct legal action or do his job because his bar license is not in date, then why is another lawyer who is not a lawyer, he's a pro vice, so therefore he's not the actual lawyer, he's just like a what you call a secondary or a third. Why is he then taking a document with a lawyer whose certification is not in date and got the name wrong? Why is that then being put into court and it's then classed as an unofficial document?
Well, okay, so you've got to understand. So he's only pro-sac or pro-vac vice or whatever else into the federal court, but he is still writing and filing stuff under Stark or under Scott or whatever else in the Florida cases, like my case and the Trespass 6 and stuff like that. He's obviously worked out a deal with Scott where he doesn't actually have to get his fingers or hands dirty in those cases, and hasn't actually put himself onto those cases. So technically, Bubbles doesn't exist in regards to the civil cases out of Florida.
Okay.
All of that will come into light once they if they do go into actual trial.
Okay. Well, here comes my boomerang for you.
Can I interrupt on a lighter note for just a second? I have a sound clip to play for you guys.
Oh, God.
Let's see.
Sorry, I wanted.
In the Navy.
Hey, Mike.
So, Stormtrooper, you were talking about Slug. He reached out to me, and I said, "Sure, come on." So we have Slug here now.
Oh, good.
Hey, Spawn Trooper.
Good morning.
Hello, Sunshine. How are you?
I'm very pissed at Milltown and Two Lees recently.
Okay, well, I saw your video, and you have to understand that I do find it questionable, but I get it, right?
That's completely you're right.
I can talk to you, you can talk to me, but the thing is, you have to understand the reason that I done some digging on you.
Oh yeah, it's completely your right to do so. I'm not saying how dare you dig into me. You have the right to do whatever you want. And I came here because you mentioned I did not apologize to you, and I'm sorry that I pissed you off and I offended you. It was not right for me to do so.
Okay, well, on that response, let me tell you this one thing. Your apology has been accepted. However, you didn't offend me. It was your, and please do not take this personally. It was your behavior and your conduct towards Veteran Nation. I'm a veteran.
Oh yeah, I completely agree. That's
Yeah.
like
And
I privated all of the content, including the video on Mike. And Mike, again, I'm very sorry for like this whole thing. I've been looking back on all the content that I did, and the worst I could say about anyone is that maybe you guys just stream at weird times. That's it. Like even at your worst, none of you are doing anything illegal. None of you. You, Jeremy, Radis, anyone. And I am incredibly pissed that I was misled. Like I'm shaking kind of mad.
right, can I say can I get some shit off my chest that I've been bottling up for a
Hell
long
yeah.
time?
You can say how you feel about
Right.
me, insult me, anything.
I'm
It's
not,
completely fine.
no. Mike knows what I'm like. He like, right. One thing you're talking to someone with integrity and who will say it as it is. All right.
Yeah.
When you fucking, I watched that stream that night, and I watched and I listened and I watched and I listened. I had to watch that stream 4 times for me to actually comprehend how fucking angry I was. Okay. Now, everyone will say things in the heat of the moment. Everyone will make comments. But one thing you have to remember is that these comments you were making and everything else was on a live stream on the public domain. Okay. That got me so pissed off that I spent 8 hours doing an in-depth research on you. And you can ask Mike. And
I'm not saying that you're in the wrong for doing so.
No, but the thing is, let me finish. But the thing is, none of that information I put in public except one thing.
Yeah, and
only one
it
thing.
was my name.
Your first name, just to show you.
Yeah.
And it was not me trying to scare you or me trying to intimidate you. It was just me saying, hey, look, if you're going to go below the belt and you're going to accuse someone of that shit that you accused them of, right? I'm a vet. He's a vet. We look after each other.
Yeah, I completely agree with you here. Like, I had to reevaluate everything looking back at this because as soon as, from my perspective, when I came out and told people, hey, Milltown is doing the same things he criticizes others for, people in his audience began threatening, saying that they should contact and harass my mother and harass my family. And they're now saying that all because I said YouTube sent me a Lego set, that they want to get me banned off YouTube. Even people in 2Lee's chat have begun to call me a pedophile. And I'm at a point where I completely know I'm not squeaky clean. I wasn't a good person.
Nobody is completely clean. So don't worry about that.
Right, Slug, let me tell you something right now. That day, me and Mike were talking to each other before we went live, and Mike can confirm or deny this, or you can call me a liar on that. And I was gunning for you. I wanted to come after you. I wanted to come after you.
And that's right.
No, hear me out, buddy. I wanted to come after you with every single fucking ounce of my loyalty, my integrity, everything. And Mike went, wait. And I did. And nothing's happened. The thing is, I don't judge people just by what they say. I judge people on their actions. And there was a lot you did, but then I noticed that you you just stop talking about everything, and then obviously I watched that video the other night about fucking Dave and that, like, and at the end of the day, you're a grown man, right? And I respect you for coming here, and I respect you for apologizing. And it takes a lot of guts, especially for what you said and everything else, for you to come onto the platform with two of us and apologize. And that I commend. I really fucking commend that, because it takes a man to be able to stand up and say, "Hey, look, I was wrong." And something else, I don't know if you heard what I said when it comes to mental health or physical health. When it comes to mental health or physical health, your health and your mental health is more important than this fucking platform. It's more important than any bullshit around anything, right? And at the end of the day, if you come into a situation where it's affecting your daily life or your mental or your physical well-being, then just click that fucking X, walk away, go for a walk. You've got beautiful dogs, okay? You've got beautiful dogs, okay? And like I'm a dog lover. I like cats, but at the end of the day, okay, you have to draw that line between my health comes first.
Yeah,
right?
and
Because YouTube's going to be here tomorrow. It's going to be here next week. All right. And the thing is, like you said, you've unlisted a lot of stuff, but when it comes
no,
to
I
mental
fully
health,
privated them, so
yeah,
they cannot be seen. I can't gain anything from it. The
right,
only reason why I'm not deleting them is to prevent people from re-uploading them,
right,
so
right,
that
yeah,
there's no ability for this to further cause issues.
right. Now I've told the other guys, I've got two friends sitting here, and one of them is a cop.
Yeah.
Okay. Now these two guys I've known since they were very they're like, family, right? They've been young, right? And if they were in the wrong, I fucking let them know they're in the wrong. I have let you know in the wrong, and now I'm telling you, right, from me, and a lot of people fucking go, "Oh, he's only full of fucking hot air." I take your apology, and I appreciate your apology, and I want you to understand that YouTube, sometimes you need to walk away, take a break, and concentrate on your well-being, your mental health, and physical health. And like I said, you've got three beautiful dogs, okay, and they're morale boosters as well. So thank you very much for apologizing, and I can tell you right now, okay, that I'm aware of I've got integrity, like all of us have. Anyone sitting on this panel, I don't know about Ratus because we need to train him yet, so he's not fully yet. So, but
Radis is pretty chill from my
Yeah.
conversations that I've had with him, and I do appreciate
Yeah.
the
not a
advice
problem
you've
at all.
given me.
Yeah,
Not
but
a
like I
problem at
said,
all.
yeah, but like I said, I'm not scared of standing my ground and saying what I think and that. And again, when I watched your stream the other night and you were discussing Dave and other situations, good on you. All right, good on you.
I appreciate that.
But one thing you need to remember, there's an old saying that us fucking soldiers use: you make your bed, you lay in it.
Yeah, and this stuff, because I've been offline a lot lately, as you can see from my channel and everything of that sort. I've been focused on my IRL. I work as an independent reporter for like some places, and I've been working on actual good stuff
Yeah.
instead of this YouTube thing, and I'm still very pissed that I got tricked into any of this.
Unfortunately, that's going to happen. And there's something I forgot to tell you. I have to also apologize to you for calling you certain names. So I'm hereby having the olive branch out to you, and I apologize for calling you those names. It was very childish and very immature of me. Okay, but as of today, new sheet, clean sheet, move forward. You do your thing, but don't let people fucking convince you of shit.
I appreciate that, and I do accept your apology wholeheartedly.
You're more than welcome, my friend. But seriously, at the end of the day, and I don't know if Squid or if Mike or anyone will agree with me, but mental health and physical health are more important than a fucking platform.
Absolutely. And I told Dave this when I was trying to help him out. Like for example, with the AI parodies that Radis makes, I told Dave that I can't stress out about that stuff because I have ulcerative colitis and it's a stress reactive condition.
Yeah.
And if it gets worse, it will develop into colon cancer. So I can't stress about stuff like that. And I'm still very mad that I was involved in any of this. I don't think I'll ever get over it. But the fact of the matter is, I'd rather try and make amends with people and apologize for my own wrongdoing instead of just dealing with all of this in the background.
Yeah, well, the thing is, to be perfectly honest with you, you didn't. The only thing you did was, I mean, it's like throwing a piece of meat in front of a cage with a lion in it. When you went after what you said about Veteran Nation, but that's in the past now. I'm not going to go on about that. That was my catalyst. And then obviously when I opened that fucking can of worms, I then came across the rest of the monsters who I've dealt with. But I'm glad that you've taken this opportunity to speak or to say what you wanted to say. It takes, like, I agree with the person who just typed into chat. It takes a big man to apologize, and you are a big lad, and you are a mature adult, and I do appreciate it. And hopefully you can move on from now and realize that there are people out there, they're going to try and take advantage of you. They are going to try and mislead you. And the thing is, if they're talking about someone who you are covering, so to speak, in your journalistic endeavor, it's always best to go to another source who's doing the same thing and saying, hey, is this true? Because people will try to manipulate your story or your narrative to cover their narrative. So that means now there are two people, you unconscious. Oh, shoot up!
Oh my gosh, that caught me so off guard. I'm sorry.
No, it does that to me every fucking time. I swear to God. Fucking every time. Damn you.
You got to be so careful with the commenters and the fans because they want to stir up drama. They want to.
Yeah, I've noticed that, and especially because I've made a rule. I don't usually read comments on my channel, but the other night, after my stream basically fully burning the Milltown Bridge, I got a comment saying that, and it's from one of Milltown's community, saying that someone should call my mother. I am 27 years old. Why do people feel the need to harass my mother?
Because they probably don't, like, because the thing is, I for some reason I just had this funny scene. It's like, ring ring, hello. Is that Slug's mum? Yes. Would you discipline him? 1 second. Slug, phone call.
Here's one thing I've learned. I've dealt with abusive people, and they want to get a reaction out of you. And so when they're doing stuff like that, they're trying to get you a reaction, because what they'll do, especially if it's live on stream, they'll clip it and then be like, "Look at what I did to him."
Oh yeah,
I'm just a bitch. I just repeat Georgia's cyberbullying statute.
Yeah, I actually saw corrugated. Like, I tried commenting, then I forgot. Wait, no, I'm banned in chat. But I was genuinely pissed when I saw them going after your kid.
Yeah, you don't fuck with my kid. Like, I will f your world up. And I dare somebody to clip that, because that's the truth.
I don't doubt it. I genuinely don't doubt it.
Yeah, but ever since I did a little research and I found Georgia's online harassment statute, people harass me in chat and I say, after this, I consider that harassment, and after this, I cite that statute, and according to the statute, it only takes 2 contact attempts. So the one where I tell you it's harassment, and then the next one, And it's like, it doesn't cost me a thing to file a police report.
Yeah, police reports are free.
People
And
always talk about people are in this whole thing are talking about civil because that's what the whole original lawsuit and stuff is. It's civil court. And it's like people are talking about
sorry
it
if
like,
you hear like cars and stuff. I'm currently driving out into the middle of nowhere to interview some people involving automation replacing people's jobs.
interesting.
Yeah, it's an actual big problem. I've been covering the longshoremen dock workers strike for about 2 weeks.
How's that go? Well, that's a different subject, but that's
Sorry,
a,
I got really
no,
interested with it.
I could talk about because I live near the coast, so I could talk
Oh
about
my gosh, same.
that for, I
Is
could
this
talk
gonna be on
about
your
that for
channel?
hours. Huh? But
I'm
like
a plug. Is this going to be on your channel? Is it something
So my plan right now is to write the written article, post that to Substack, and then I'm going to turn it into a video because my profession is a photo and video editor. As you've seen from my thumbnails and some old videos, I'm better at the editing stuff than the talking stuff.
Editing sucks. I hate it.
Oh, I use Adobe products and they crash, they break, and they're overpriced.
Yeah. Sorry to jump in. Right, Squid. There's what a Squid. Hang on a minute. I'm getting old. Leave me alone. Right.
You're all good.
Yeah,
Slug, you're
Slug,
officially unbanned from the channel too.
somebody
Yeah,
I asked
appreciate
somebody
that.
how old they thought I was yesterday, and they said I was 23. I'm like,
Hey,
not
take
gonna
it.
lie, I
Roll
thought-
with it. Take it.
I
All I want
thought 24 at the most.
Right. One thing I
I'm
want you to
almost 40.
One thing I want to remind you is that I'm a seeker of information. I am like a fucking great. I'm like a bloodhound. Okay, Mike, shut up.
You smell like one too.
Oh God, right, okay. Oh, right, okay. I'm a seeker of information. Now, I like, as you've noticed, I have not put any information out there whatsoever, and I don't intend to. Like, I'm a seeker for information. All I can
respect
say.
that.
Thank you. All I can say is the same thing that I've said to other people is that if you throw yourself on that bandwagon and then you expect me to respect you and then treat you differently, I'm not going to treat anybody differently. Right? There are 4 parties who seem to want to drag this out and seem to want to spread rumors, lies, and deception and all that crap. They can do that. I'm like a fucking Exocet missile.
Yeah, and I like the fact that you're able to dig into me. It's a weird thing, but I'm the same way. I love figuring information out about people and topics. Like, as an example, for the longshoremen dock workers strike, I wound up learning about containerization, the history of how docks and ports operate. So, because of the fact that they were arguing that their wages were too low given the hard work they do, and they wanted protection.
Oh, I think he might have hit a dead spot.
Yeah, I hit a dead spot. Sorry.
That's right.
Did I?
Right.
Did I? Yeah, I'm out
So
and about.
Just for reference sake, for future reference, okay. If you are told something by someone, all right,
Hyper verify.
you're more than welcome. You need to verify. You're more than welcome to come to me. You can go to Skipper. You can go to any of us because we will tell you point. Well, me, I'll definitely tell you point blank. It'll be like a fucking bayonet point. I will tell you exactly what the score is, and the conversations that we on that Facebook group. I think you realize that I wasn't playing around that's the apology I'm giving to you by putting your first name out there. And
like it was a nut check. Just like, hey, asshole, I got your shit. Don't fuck with me.
Well,
respect
yeah,
that.
it wasn't more don't fuck with me. Don't fucking. But the thing is, like I
Don't
said,
fuck
that's in
with
the past
Mike.
now. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's in the past now. What I want to see now is you just being you. Okay, cover whatever you
Yeah.
want to cover, but what I want you to do is cover you. And remember, this is the fucking interwebs, man. You don't have to live it 24/7. Yeah, it can.
I agree.
It can burn you out. Now, me, I don't worry about being burnt out. I burnt out 20 years ago. Look at Mike; he burnt out. Right, he has to wear a wig. Right.
Oh, come on. Let Mike wear a wig. He probably pulls off a pompadour pretty well.
The Marines did this to me.
You should have heard him last night. He was like, "Hey, sailor."
Wait, I have to ask you, Mike, favorite flavor of crayon?
Yellow, but green's a close second.
Have you not had purple?
Purple.
Sorry,
Okay.
my ex-wife is a former Marine, so I used to bug her by getting her Crayola boxes as gifts.
Purple.
You know the one way to piss off a Marine? Call him a former Marine.
Yeah, or an ex-Marine. No, ex-Marine.
I used to do something worse. I used to call her a highly trained just Navyman or like sailor.
Well, I used to call him something, but I'm gonna leave that one for bullet cushions.
Or you just go up to a Marine and go, "Hey, can I borrow your miniskirt?"
Did you see my
Man,
TikTok? This is how I live my life. Sorry,
I
no
cannot
one-
see. I'm currently
Sorry.
on mobile right now, out and about, so
It's
yeah, and I have a big ass forehead.
and then here's my last. This is the way I live my life.
And so one more thing. Oh fucking hell! I forgot what I was going to say to you now, Slug.
Yeah, my big forehead is very distracting. I completely understand.
No, yeah. I mean, for a second, I thought I was flat. I thought you were one of those flat earthers.
Well, if you flip a coin, there goes the dinosaurs.
Okay.
We got a super chat, and it's not showing up for me. So, whoever sent that super chat, first off, thank you.
Actually,
And if you can put it down below again, I'll highlight it. So I apologize.
wait, Mike, I can actually help you out here. So in your YouTube studio, you go to content, then you go to live, and you get the full full control board for your YouTube live streams. Even though you are on Restream, it's still operatable through your YouTube studio.
Yeah, YouTube Studio is awesome like that.
Yeah, because I do go in there to monetize it because it doesn't allow me to monetize it right off the bat.
If you click on the actual stream, the third one over, it'll be a little symbol, and it's live or control room.
Live control, yeah.
Slug, I do have one question for you.
Sure.
Once you finish, because it involves bubbles.
Oh, fucking Bruce. No, this guy.
I'm gonna tell stories now like this.
I'm genuinely pissed that I ever associated with these people.
Right, let me ask you a question.
The only one that was like genuinely neutral and good to me and good to everyone was MLS. In my opinion, I'm not making a official fact, I'm stating my opinion. But everyone else, Bruce, Two Lees, Milltown, I feel genuinely lied to.
Let me ask you a question. You don't have to
Sure.
answer this question, by the way. All right. At any time, yeah, you can refuse to ask any question. Don't forget.
Just plead the fifth.
Mike, can you be my lawyer for this?
At any time when Bruce came onto the scene and he started contacting different fucking people who were sort of like not directly or directly involved, at any time did Bruce contact you and ask you for favors to use your platform or ask you to publicize stuff on his behalf?
I remember that he asked me to look into Radis, And I agreed at the time, but I couldn't find anything, so I just let that avenue wither and die. And involving coverage of anything, I remember him when I was first dipping into the Jeremy Hale stuff. I remember him coming into my chats and even coming onto my stream and telling me info. And at the time, I was still new to the topic and I wanted to figure out everything.
Right.
And
So-
I can give you my honest opinion from then. I genuinely thought this entire thing was a nothing burger. Like, all the claims against Jeremy were nothing. All the stuff that was happening involving that, I thought it was I genuinely thought that it was a nothing burger at first, but I kept getting like told, hey, you're doing something great. You're doing the right thing. You're helping these kids. And again, I'm like, why are people doing this? So,
Right.
Bruce barely told me stuff.
Right. So let me, the reason I'm asking you, so you are not a court processor, correct?
I am not a court processor. The best I have is like someone that can Google really well.
Right. Okay. So the reason I'm asking this is to give you a little bit of fucking
Every ex-girlfriend I have.
So you're not
Hey, I have nothing bad to say about my exes. They're better with a knife than I am, and they're short and scary.
Yeah. So you're not a court processor, and you're not a private investigator, but you are a journalist, correct?
I am an independent journalist, and if it makes people feel more comfortable, you can just call me a dumbass YouTuber.
No. I'm
not saying that you are. I'm just saying in general because a lot of this is. Sorry, continue.
Yeah, the reason I'm asking this is because it covers you as well. Because if Bruce is contacting people on platform, okay, who are not court processors, are not private investigators, or then it sort of like tells me that what he's doing, he's gone around to every. I am speaking, for crying out loud.
Stacy's comment, that's making me laugh.
How Bruce, is this loud enough for you?
I hear you.
I have earbuds in.
Yeah, sorry.
This is why Australia lost to the emus.
Oh God, I'm standing. Anyway, no. The reason I'm saying this is because if the way I see it and the way I've put this together is Bruce has done research on YouTube and looked at every single person who's covered Jeremy Hells and has contacted every single person who has covered Jeremy Hells.
In my opinion, because I'm not. I see Megan Fox in chat. I'm behind, but if Slug is still there, I have a question. Why did he jump on the hate bandwagon in the first place? I was convinced that this was a worthwhile story of wrongdoing by people like Milltown, as this stuff. Because before this, I would break stories covering pedophiles, domestic abusers, and criminals. I will give a single example. There's an individual named Craig Beckett. He was sexting with a minor. And I broke the story. I worked with the victim, and he got fully run offline. I tried to follow up with law enforcement, but he's in the UK, and they didn't really give a shit about a Yankee. But I genuinely was convinced at the time that what I was being given by people like Milltown and then subsequently to Lee's involving from their content, not directly, that there was some wrongdoing. And I decided to try and research and dig into it. And as of now, I have still not found any illegal activity from Jeremy Hales, Veteran Nation, anyone involved. While I disagree with the CPS thing, that is a disagreement. and that's Mike's right.
That's
So I do
not
have,
everybody has to agree with me.
yeah, and that's completely fine.
Completely off topic, but Milltown's Best needs to change his name because being originally from Milltown, that's insulting.
I
That
also
he's the
think
best
it takes, yeah,
He's the
I
best that
also
has.
think it takes a lot to admit you're wrong, so kudos. I would like to know why he decided to attack us with the hate channels.
Can I just say something very
So,
quickly?
sure.
By the way, it's Megan Fox. It's Megan Fox, not that Megan Fox, but it's that Megan Fox.
No
Just for the
telephone.
record. And also, what I want to say. I mean, it's a justified question in regards of why. I mean, like you've already stated that you've now cut off all contact and you've distanced yourself away from that individual.
I
I
unsubbed,
think,
I blocked, and I even blocked all of their emails.
yeah, I think what you've got, like what we call it in the military terminology, is damage control. I think what you're going to be doing in the next few weeks or few months is you're going to be doing damage control, because obviously a lot of people listen to you, they pay attention to what you say, so you are an influencer, so you influence other people's mindset. So there is going to be some damage control for you to do, but like I said,
That's
you've
completely
apologized.
fair.
Yeah, and you've apologized to me, which I appreciate, and I've but right now, if I don't go to the ladies' room and powder, I'm going to pee myself. So I'll be right back.
No worries. And for Megan, the reason why at the time I was grouping people in was because I don't, the sad thing is I don't have recordings of these conversations because they happened in a future because of Discord's voice calls. They're like little VoIP calls. So I remember having these conversations and they would tell me, oh, Tug and Megan are agreeing with all this, they're supporting it. And again, at the time I was friends with Milltown and I was looking into it. I did not take an objective lens. So it was looking back, it was because I was tied to the people and I was taking their word as more knowledgeable because they knew more than me about it at the time. And I genuinely do apologize for ever grouping you guys into it.
Megan Fox, how you doing? Rah.
But yeah, like I've had conversations with people that are in an old community that both Milltown and I share called Commentary Community, and it turns out that even they are extremely pissed off at Milltown for what he did because he would actually go to a shit ton of other creators, not just the person I spoke to last night, but all of this would continuously happen. He would DM other creators. He would try and get other creators to cover it in their stream chats through donation. Well, through stream chats. I don't have evidence of through donations, and allegedly it was through DMs as well. So
That's incredibly frustrating. And I'm speaking as a journalist now because when I work with other journalists or other people other YouTubers talking about a story, there is a level of trust that when they're like, hey, here's this story that you need to have in them, and when you violate that, and it really turns people off from trusting
it
other
has
journalists.
it has my blood boiling because for context, Milltown's been covering all of this because for the past over a year. And I genuinely believed at the time that he knew what he was talking about. And because a lot of people in this community that him and I share, he would actually have other people speak out against like him getting copyright strikes. And I'm just ugh. it's one of those things where I do feel disillusioned, and I am very angry because I originally gave Milltown a chance after he fucked up a lot more before the Jeremy Hale stuff. He was known for being very reactionary, very unprofessional and incompetent. And even before that, he was digging into a group of people called, from what he called, the Dove Cult. And it turned out that he never reported on it. He was completely lied to, and he got all the information wrong. And he would subsequently build these great and extremely parasocial connections with his audience. And I even told Mike this on Facebook. I'm not qualified to diagnose Milltown. I'm not qualified to suggest anything for him. I'm an idiot. But I think Milltown is building a parasocial relationship with this anti-Jeremy Hales community to the point where he genuinely does not understand that and I told him this to his face, they will get rid of him if he stops covering Jeremy Hales.
Mhm.
And I don't know what else to say because I genuinely...
Just like everybody else, they'll throw him under the bus when they're done with him.
Yeah, they did that to me.
They've done it with... There's been so many people that they have done it with, and it will continue to happen until this case is over and done with. And even once everything is said and done, every court case is ruled in whichever way it goes, they will continue this pretty much as long as they've got somebody watching them.
I completely agree. And this stuff is I'm at a loss for words because it's extremely aggravating, because this type of shit's not okay. You can criticize people, and I view the internet very differently because I grew up with the internet of, oh, we'll just shit talk each other, call each other awful names on like Xbox game lobbies. But the way things are going and all of these claims, I don't feel comfortable being involved. If need be, I'll give an affidavit to anyone, and whatever evidence I have, I'll send over. But I'm so just exhausted from this because, like, I've been throwing up blood from stress because of all this shit. Yeah,
Sorry, guys, I would be talking, but I'm having like a semi-domestic with my wife right now. So if you bear with me, we've got a little bit of international. We've got an international incident going on here, so please stand by.
Okay. There should be no arguing. Just agree with her and move on, because she's right. She's right.
Women love cheese.
Right or wrong.
Right, let me tell you something to you civilians, right? Obviously, you've never served in the military. We always go to wars to fight.
Have you not heard of the objective biological fact that women love cheese?
Look, happy wife, happy life.
As the
Don't
token
argue.
woman here, I don't disagree, but I'm also from Wisconsin, so you can
Like, I'm Latino. I'm from Venezuela, and all of my exes have been like Puerto Rican, Mexican, Colombian. So I'm like, they're short, angry, and love cheese.
All I can say is one thing. I'm glad we don't have like you Americans over there, where you actual fact when people want to buy a gun, they just come to your house because you got that many weapons. I'm glad that over here. Here we don't have. You know, because if we did, oh fucking hell!
Man, your police officer friend is going to turn a blind eye. He's going to walk out.
No, he's sitting here right now with a big biggest grin on his face. He's pissing himself laughing. He's like, what the fuck am I listening to?
I think Spawn Trooper forgets that here in the U.S. we use our 9mm in schools, not at the firing range.
Oh. I'm getting my lawyer for that one.
Hey, and that's why you guys lost at shooting at the Olympics. It didn't take place in the school.
Exactly. We did not have the lockers. We did not have the educational system around the firing range.
I'm so
That is the
constipated.
darkest. I am so sorry. That is such a dark joke. I am so sorry.
We're all about dark humor, and that apparently is sexually harassing people, is what we're told.
Oh yeah, have you heard that over here? You now in the military. Well, they're starting to implement it that you can't call someone boss anymore.
I need to answer this from chat. So I did not reach out to anyone, and what is true is that Jeremy's son reached out to me. And I genuinely did not believe that he was actually Jeremy's son at first. And I had to verify. Like, I genuinely had to verify. And I got criticism from two Lees for asking for evidence during that interview I had with Jeremy's son. I got told I am a bad person for asking for evidence and asking him questions.
Don't even get me started on them two fucking cows.
What's up, Squid?
That right there is what's wrong with America. If you're evil or awful person for asking for evidence, that's what's wrong with America.
People don't understand. Like, I've had a lot of people reach out because they want to come on the show or they want to talk about this or that. And I'm not going to get into specifics, but there's like 2 or 3. And it's like, I've asked for very basic, like, I just need you to prove who you are or know what we're going to talk about type of thing. And they act so like, how dare you? And it's like, sorry,
exactly.
It's my you can come on. You could come on.
It's your credibility at risk.
Well, they could literally get the channel taken down if they came on and started saying, bring back the Fourth Reich and, stuff like that.
And your cat just showed us his ass. I mean, here's one thing, right? Let me put this.
I feel essayed by that cat butt.
Yeah, I like to put something to bed. Let me tell you something about the 2 fleas of the pod. Okay, the 2 fleas of pod are lonely, selfish, entitled idiots. Okay, hear me out. Okay, now at the end of the day, all right, it got to a point where I physically, now I've been through a lot of shit. I've done escape and evasion training. I've been in a bar when people are screaming. I've been through a lot, but there's one thing I can't handle is actually sit in the channel listening to those 2 idiots waffle on. They're not human beings. They can't be human. I mean, they must be minor.
I have to step in. I disagree with dehumanizing them, and here's the reason.
That's your choice.
Yes, it is. I appreciate that, but I disagree with dehumanizing them, Dave, anyone that is going after Jeremy, because it removes the human element to their actions, and it removes the fact that these are still people, and it is better to actively understand that it is their actions and not the person, because I personally don't believe that these people are criminals or anyone's a criminal involving this. But
okay, I'm going to stop you right there. So let me ask you a question. Now, I'm not Inspector Clouseau or Inspector Gadget, but one thing I do know is about criminal behavior or about behavior unbecoming. When you've got when you've got people continuously asking or going on about funding and they're getting all these financial monetary input, right? But there's no receipts, nothing, no proof where this money is going. Slug, you have to understand that other people may differ to your opinion. At the end of the day,
and I respect that. It is
we may agree.
Right
We may
differ from
we may agree to disagree. But there's one thing I will not do, I will not stand there and give people the benefit of doubt when I know for a fact, because they haven't shown 1 ounce of proof that money is going into one area or one account or one PayPal or whatever, and it's specific, and someone else has control of it, so it can't be abused.
I completely understand. And I'm sorry for swapping topics, but I have to answer this before the question goes away. Megan Fox asks, what was it they told you or showed you that made you think it was true? And did they show you any evidence? So when it came to what they showed me, they would send me videos and clips. And a lot of it was them saying, this is what happened. And for Milltown specifically, he was wanting me to have this whole thing against Jeremy because of the copyright abuse. Allegedly, because I'm not going to get into a fight with someone about Jeremy's copyright views. That's up to whoever. But Milltown was mainly my contact for anything involving Jeremy Hales, involving any of this. And a lot of it was word of mouth, and I made the mistake of trusting them at their word. They would send me videos, and recently their biggest thing was, oh, the confrontation at the storage facility was their biggest thing of, oh, this guy's this, and that. And it was genuinely a lot of word of mouth that I foolishly took at face value instead of verifying, as I was still very new to the topic. And I've said that multiple times throughout any stream that I've ever done.
Hey, Slug. Here's a question for you. Where did they get the letter from Olight at?
So I don't know, actually. And involving that, you are able to email these companies, but I don't know where they got it. I have not. So after my video saying I will no longer be covering Jeremy Hales, I genuinely meant it, and I stayed true to my word involving that. And I've been away from this for a month. Anything within the past month, I don't have any knowledge on. Yes, I was in chats talking, but I don't believe that I know where they got the Olight letter.
Okay. Also, what about the adoption papers? How were they getting those?
I don't know. I genuinely do not know.
The adoption papers that I was sent, and they were sent to me from Bruce, came directly from Lynette.
Mike, do you want me to send the link to Megan? She's asking for it.
Yeah. If you have,
I've got you.
Thank you.
Yeah, a lot of this shit, me even being involved, was just me being fucking trusting Milltown and such at their face value, and I'm still pissed about that. So
that's that's one thing. Thankfully, I knew prior to starting the show that I've experienced also after starting the 501c3. People will try to be a part of your organization and then try to steer and wrestle control away from you. And there's been so many veterans that I've talked to who, they've got an issue, and like Gold Star families that I've dealt with, who they want to get a bill passed and whatnot. And I've seen this where people are like, oh yeah, I'm on board and whatnot. And they generate this trust and they get a part of it. And then now we're going to focus on this. And it's like, that is nothing to do with what I want to do. And I've actually seen Gold Star families lose their organizations over people trying to do that same thing. So I'm no stranger to it. And I could tell that very first stream I watched with you and him, I knew that was 100% what was going on.
Megan, check your email. I just sent it to you.
Right. And
by the way,
anyone... Sorry.
Just for the record, I am still here. I was still in depth in the conversation, but obviously I've got guests here at the house.
You better be drinking water, man.
Well, yeah, we're all teetotal, mate. What was I going to say? Yeah, we're discussing this here at the moment. I'm bringing them up to speed about everything and all that. And here's what I would say. This is my opinion. This is my personal opinion towards you, Slug. Is try to change some of the stuff, like, you know, and start fresh and just walk away from it. Because at the end of the day, you know, you've said what you wanted to say about Dave. That's done. That's in the past. You can move on. Don't have to mention it anymore. And people are going to ask you questions. This is what I was saying about damage control. People are going to question you and ask you questions, like Megan has done. Hello, Megan. Not that Megan, but this Megan.
Hello, Megan.
Right? Okay. People are going to ask you questions, and this is the part what I'm talking about, the damage control. And all I would suggest is that don't run if you're not walking. Walk first and just one step at a time. Right?
I genuinely appreciate that. I genuinely do.
Well, I'm not here. Like, listen, a lot of people think that Mike and I, you know, we're gunning after people and hating people and that, and we're not. And the thing is, what you have to understand is that both of us have been responsible for other people at some point of our career. And hi, Megan. And anyone else going to say, hey, Megan, while I can carry on my sentence?
Sorry.
Everyone.
No, it's okay. Get in.
Good afternoon, Megan Fox.
Right, there you go. All right. And all I can say, Slug, is one thing. And I'm going to say it from person to person. You are going to now deal for the next few months or whatever, weeks or whatever, you're going to be dealing with damage control. People are going to ask you questions. Be honest with yourself, be honest with them, and just move on. Once you've answered that question, move on. Don't hang around that topic. Don't walk around in circles talking about that topic. Just move on. Right? You've proven to everybody that you can do that. Stick to your guns. Keep on doing it. Do what you want. Do what you do. But just move on.
I appreciate that. And hey, Megan, you had some questions for me?
I do. Hello, everyone. I can't stay my daughter's shopping.
Ladies and gentlemen, Megan Fox. No, not that Megan Fox, but Megan Fox. Welcome to the show.
No toes on.
It's going to be pancake based.
I do have some pancake-based questions, actually, but no. The first,
I actually have good news with that.
I honestly enjoyed that so much. I cannot even express to you how much fun that stream was. I think you should do more of those. In fact, I may invite you to do a cooking stream with me on Locals, so I can help you improve your skills.
That would be a lot of fun. That would be genuinely a lot of fun.
First, can we start with cleaning that table? Can we scrub the paint stains?
So that table actually has a lot of history. I got it when I first got married, and that table was used to paint Warhammer figures with my now ex-wife. And I remember I got up and I spilled all of our paint. And for those that know Warhammer, the paints for it are like $5 for these tiny little bottles.
Yep.
Oh, man.
And I did not live that down because I got her like all of these paints and it got all over her models. And I had to spend 4 hours using like paint stripping chemicals just to remove it.
Oh no.
Because she's yelling at me in Spanish, being like, pinche pendejo, why the fuck did you fuck these up? I'm like, I'm sorry, you're 4'11" and angry. I will put you on the fridge.
Can I just very interject here? First of all, I just want to say one thing because I've been dying to say this, Megan. A few weeks ago, I was in one of your streams, and you actually responded to me. And I think you guys were talking about one of the motions. I think it was the court case.
Was I an asshole? I'm sorry if I was an asshole.
No. If you were, it was fantastic.
We don't.
I can take it. Trust me. It was quite funny because like you and Tug. No, it was you and Tug actually. and you're going on, and then suddenly you went Exhibit A. When you did that, I just spat out my coffee. It was so funny. The way you did it as well, you caught me so off guard. So I don't know how other people react, but I just want to say, keep up. Right, people are going to judge all of us. Right, we've all been involved in this, and we all say things. Most of me is the digging part, but every one of us has said something, and at some point, like this is the perfect example that to show people out there that we can all come onto the same platform and have a coherent and a civil conversation, and even have what you call it? Have a God, my
pretty
brain
enjoyable
just
time.
yeah, and basically
I don't have any animosity towards Slug at all. I didn't understand what was going on. I didn't understand why he had jumped into this or what was the catalyst. So I appreciate you answering that question, Slug. I had another one, which is basically,
Sure.
were they giving you any evidence that these things they were saying that you believed were true? Did you see any evidence of it? And also, recently, I got into it with Milton on his YouTube channel, and he's unwilling to admit that he was wrong, but he is claiming that he never told anyone or led anyone to believe that I did copyright strikes, illegal copyright strikes, and Tug did too. He's saying that he never said that, but it seems to me like that's the impression you had from all your conversations with him and from listening to all of his streams. And if that's the impression you had, other people would have had that same impression, no matter if he said it outright or if he just insinuated it. So I'm just asking you to clarify, did you have the opinion that I had filed false copyright strikes against anybody?
So, based off of the conversation that I had with Milltown in private, that I sadly don't have recordings of, and through those, I did get the impression of that, and that developed my opinion of it. And that opinion is false now.
Yep, it is
and
false.
forever.
It is false,
So-
and they never produced any evidence that either of us did any of that, and we haven't. Although I keep getting this criticism that I don't stand up for false copyright strikes between Jeremy and whoever else is claiming he's falsely copyright struck them. My position on it has always been the same, and it's been this way back in the Fair and Balanced days and otherwise. I split from Nick Rekieta on this issue. Everyone lumps me together with Nick because Nick's like Mr. Free Speech, anything goes, and he won't strike anybody. I've never taken that position. I've always said it's between the creators and it's between them and the courts. I think the court is the ultimate decider of copyright. So if you strike somebody else, who am I to? I mean, I can look at what the evidence is, but at the end of the day, it's going to be up to a judge. So I have no opinion on it other than creators have a right to protect their content as aggressively as they see fit. I'm not very aggressive when it comes to my content. That doesn't mean I couldn't be. That doesn't mean that I couldn't change my mind at some point and start striking if I wanted to. I haven't. But if I'm willing to take it to court at some point, I'd do it. I'd do it if I thought I could win.
But is it?
Yeah,
Is it?
and
I mean,
you did. I'm sorry.
I do apologize. I just wanted to very quickly interject there, ITC. I just wanted to quickly interject, like from what I gathered from that video and your video, Slug, is that he deliberately copyright striked, or did I misinterpret that? Did I misunderstand that? That he deliberately.
So he did
that's a false
deliberately
flagging
copyright-
campaign. Yeah.
Yes, and I spent a good hour on that, and I did the formal correction on my recent stream as promised.
Oh yeah, no problem. And by the way, I'm not a litigious asshole, so all I wanted to do was just clarify it.
Yeah, and I wanted to correct it as best as possible, so that everything's all good.
Yeah, and I think you did that very well.
I appreciate
I mean,
that.
I think
And
you should-
involving. Sorry.
No, sorry.
The delay is always fun. But Milltown did abuse the copyright system against DJ Radis because in those DMs that I had, he admitted that he was doing it after the videos got taken down for harassment and bullying. He filed, on top of that, the copyright strikes to prevent them from being re-uploaded. That is a clear-cut abuse of the copyright system. There is no nuance of anything of that sort. That is clear-cut copyright abuse.
You know what else is against terms of service, which I don't understand why YouTube continues to let it go on. But it's against YouTube's terms of service to continually go after another creator, to have your content be nothing but attacking another YouTube creator. It is clearly written in the TOS, and yet they have no way of reporting that that's what's happening. It's just like your average harassment or bullying, and that's all you can say.
Yes.
But they should have an actual category for this is the term of service that this channel is breaking, and you should really look at it. And they don't. And I've seen lots of channels, and there's this culture on YouTube that's very bizarre, where the drama, there's like one channel that's focused on another channel, and that's all they do. That's what this is going on with the Butter Twins. That's all they do is go after Jeremy Hales, and I don't understand why YouTube thinks that that's appropriate content. Make your own content. It's fine to disagree with Jeremy Hales. I don't think he cares about that, but it's not okay to make your channel about tearing down his business.
Can I just say there's something very quickly in regards to this? No, I apologize. Very quickly in regards to what was said about the copyright striking. Now, Mike, myself, Secret Squirrel, and Rattus were in the stream that evening, and basically Rattus explained the history of what was going on between him and Dave, and at no time was a threat made, which I couldn't understand. It was like a couple of hours later, suddenly threats are being made by Rattus, and I was like, no, there's no way that he made a threat. We were sitting here,
Yeah, Australians can't make threats. They're too afraid of emus.
No, I mean, but the thing is, it's like
no, but I completely agree.
Yeah. Because when I went over to his channel, he spent an hour and a half, besides going over the what do you call it, the views or whatever. I think it was the views of Jeremy Hales' channel. He spent an hour and a half talking about me, and all I am is just a backseat driver. Well, I do all the seeking and everything, but the fact he went after me and thought it was funny, and then I sort of pressed a couple of buttons. Yes, okay, fair enough. But the fact that he spent an hour and a half talking about me just shows me the type of person he is. Because why are you accusing someone of making a threat when he did not make a threat?
So,
and then go into this copyright stuff.
So I wanted to at least go onward and be just to kind of continue from Megan's point, then I'll address your point.
Yeah, go for it.
That is true. There have been channels that have been fully terminated for the repeated harassment term. It was Leafy is Here. He got fully terminated from YouTube for harassing Pokimane, a Twitch streamer. Alongside that, there would be other channels such as Pegasus, who made over 20 to 30 videos on Mr. Beast. So I'm surprised he's not banned for that, because that is just obsessing over a singular person.
Well, probably because Mr. Beast has become such a larger than life public figure. It's really not the same. It's really not the same as going after, a small channel constantly, although maybe it could be, I don't know. But I think that YouTube needs to actually clarify those rules or get rid of them, because they don't seem to hold anyone to that standard, or it's held inconsistently.
I think that this is my opinion, and people can disagree with me. I've always had the view of if you hit 10,000 subscribers on YouTube, you can be called a public figure because you've reached 10,000. That's not easy. And like with 700,000, that's like, to be fair to everyone, that's a public figure, correct?
Yeah, but YouTube
Now-
needs to clarify its own rules.
YouTube
If
does.
YouTube has a rule
exactly.
that says, if they have a rule that says you can't have a channel that's dedicated to tearing down one other creator, then they should live up to it, no matter who the creator is, whether it's Mr. Beast
Exactly.
or a small channel. But they don't. They don't. They apply these rules
So-
inconsistently.
I think it's because of their like safe harbor things. Wait, no, that's copyright. Sorry. I'm also
Yeah, I
like,
don't know. I don't
very
know, but I
tired.
feel like there's just no
There
no
needs to
consistency
be
there.
reforms. There
Can I
needs
ask
to
you
be a
something?
reform on it.
Can I ask you something about the communication with the group of people that you had been communicating with? Was most of the communication through Discord channels, like talking?
So for Dave, it was Discord VCs, a Discord DMs, and Twitter DMs. For Two Lees, it was through email, and for Bruce, it was through email.
Interesting.
Because
You might want to
because
hang on to
I-
those emails.
Oh, I don't. After this, I never delete anything. And if need be, if they delete their Twitter, if Dave deletes his Twitter, I'm going to outright just download my Twitter data because I had to do that for a story that I broke involving a commentary YouTuber who turned out to be a pedophile.
Ugh.
And yeah, so
Did you in all your communications with them, did any of them ever talk about filing lawsuits, or are they planning on filing these lawsuits against other creators like me, like Tug? Like Bruce has been threatening to sue me for, since the moment he got involved in this, since I wouldn't have him on my channel to talk about his macaroni and cheese case. Did they talk about any of that?
honestly, I don't think so. I think they've been talking about like, oh, Jeremy's not gonna sue, and they would encourage me to keep going when I dropped out of it. They did, and I'll be fair, they did say, hey, it's okay to drop out, it's fine. But like from everything I've seen, I don't think that they have ever claimed they are taking legal action from what I have seen. I have seen like Bruce, again, this is wonky because I'm out in the middle of nowhere and I'm going off my memory. So again, take it with a grain of salt. I remember Bruce basically being like, oh, I just want to dig in. I want to have you go after DJ Radis.
Well, that's interesting. So they've got an attorney trying to use YouTubers to go after their perceived enemies. That's interesting. I wonder if he's ethically allowed to do that.
Look, let's be honest here. He hasn't found me yet. I haven't been served. I'm still floating around this place. No one can find me. Not even the pizza delivery service around here could find me the other day.
I'm just waiting for Radis to show up and give me a
Challenge
package being
accepted. I
like,
will come find you now.
no, I'm waiting for Radis to pop up and be like, oi, mate, here's a fucking boxer. Fuck you.
DJ Radis, I actually have a question for you too. When I was watching them complain about your, maybe it was on, it was Milton's DMs
The
between him
AI
and Flood.
thing.
Yeah. Did you ever check those boxes? As far as I'm aware of the AI boxes, that's a new thing.
It is a new thing.
I just got the notification from YouTube that there's now this box you have to check if you are using AI tech. When you made those videos that they're complaining about, were the boxes even available to you?
So, yes and no. So a lot of my content, say prior 8, maybe 9 months ago, there was no boxes. The boxes have only popped up for me at least within the last couple of months.
Mm-hmm.
Now, there's a part fault of me, part fault of YouTube. So the way I see it is you shouldn't be able to continue processing that upload unless you check mark the box either yes or no. At the moment, you can just
You can
blindly
just
skip
ignore
over
it.
it. Yes.
Oh, see,
And
that is, you're right.
I
They should
may
make
have
it.
I may have blindly skipped over it
Yeah.
for a couple of videos, but since then I've started going back through all my content and actually check marking that box, adding a little banner in the description
Well, because
stating
it's
that
not
this
like
is AI
you
generated
didn't-
content.
It's not like you didn't put that in the description as well, because I've seen the descriptions of your videos and they all say this is satire, parody, not to be taken literally, etc.
Yeah.
But yeah, okay, I agree with you because I saw the box and it's like if they really need to make it like the monetization where you cannot go past the screen unless you check their boxes they want you to check, and that way you don't miss it because you can't upload if you don't hit the right button. So
Yeah.
that's a problem that YouTube needs to fix. Tug's in the chat, by the way. Tug.
I want to go back to something that you
Tug, you
said,
wanna-
Megan, or something that you asked Megan about the ethics.
Yes,
What particular angle are you talking about with that ethics question?
Sorry about that.
Are you talking to me or Slug?
To you, Megan, you had said something about ethics and lawyers, and I'm trying
Yeah,
to
I just,
understand
I
because
just, I don't
might
understand.
be able to.
I think a lawyer, I don't believe that a lawyer can be, I think, I know lawyers can hire PIs and they can, but I don't think that they can wage an internet hate campaign against their opponent in court. You know, like I don't,
Yeah.
I don't think that they are allowed to, for one, sit on a live stream 6 to 8 hours a day, spreading misinformation and garbage and, you know, litigating their shit in public. I don't think that's ethical, although the bar doesn't seem to care. Most of the bars don't care about any of this shit, even though they write it in their rules. They won't hold anyone accountable. But I think it seems extremely unethical to me to be contacting a YouTuber to be like, hey, can you go after this, dig up information on this guy that I'm suing?
That's creepy.
Just to clarify, he did not say that he was suing DJ Radis.
But he is.
Who is?
I
suing
know,
DJ?
but
Who
he,
is suing
Indirectly using another attorney while
Who is-
writing his motions for him, while trying
no,
to stay.
I agree.
I mean, it's
agree.
absurd.
Who is
But
suing
I'm
DJ?
not.
Who is
I'm-
suing DJ?
At least for my
Technically,
clarification.
Whoa,
Lynette-
one at a time.
technically, Lynette
Stop.
is suing me.
Freeze. Who is suing DJ?
Lynette, but through the motions of Bruce, who is then doing the motions through Scott Stark.
Who who is Bruce?
He's the
Bruce
attorney that
Bruce.
got unprofessional with me on when I had him on the stream.
He's Lynette's lawyer in the federal case. And he's
Okay.
also advising her in the state cases. And he's written the motions in the state case, but he won't put his name on them because he got a Florida attorney to do it for him, which again is also probably unethical. It's very convoluted.
I swear he's the one.
I mean, how far do you want to go back in Bruce Matskin's history? I can take you all the way back to
Well, I'm going to
So
listen to that. I have to run because I have to go shopping with the girls, but thank you for having me. I appreciate it. And Slug, I may be hitting you up for a cooking stream at some point to help you.
Wait,
with
I
it.
want in on
I'm
that. I'm
very-
doing a cooking stream.
Megan.
I am very excited because I actually wanted to save it for my next stream, but I'm going to be trying to do sponge candy on a cooking stream, so I'm dealing with molten sugar, so that'll be a lot funnier.
That sounds horrifying in your basement there. Horrifying, but I will tune in.
With ketchup and syrup.
Oh, geez.
Oh, not the ketchup.
The trolls have now threatened to call CPS on me.
What? Squid?
Yeah, the troll. Well, they couldn't spell it. They called it COS because they can't type.
Why?
But I have
Why
screenshots
would they do this?
Because I don't even, I don't even talk about what the hells, and they've been popping in my chat recently. The only time is when they stop is when I mention the. We'll have to talk about it later, but there's a Georgia statute for cyberbullying and cyber harassment.
Listen, Squid. Listen. You know that if anything like this happened to you, then all you have to do is let me know, and we will
Definitely.
destroy them. Okay? We
I
will.
love you,
We will
Megan.
take them down.
Yeah.
This kind of shit will not be tolerated And this is ridiculous. They did it to Tug. You know, they've done it to Tug back in the Amber Heard days. They called a CPS on him several times. So if anything like that happens to you, you've got me, you've got Tug, we'll help you. Like that's
the fact
ridiculous.
that they put it in chat. People have been sending me screenshots pretty much all morning, and I took pictures. Georgia has a cyber harassment statute, and all it takes is 2 instances. And after I mention that it's harassment, the next time they do it, I will just file a police report and have them.
Yeah. You should. You should, because you need to start a record and get to know your local police there too, so that you can let them know what's going on. That's what I had to do. As soon as when I was threatened with that years ago, you just go to your local sheriff and you tell them, this is what's happening. People are threatening me with, I might be swatted. there might be false calls, and they'll put you on a list to call you first before anything happens.
What's funny is the only time I've ever mentioned What the Hales on my channel is when I say I don't talk about it on this channel. And I did when I was out on vacation, I did a coin pusher stream, and I said, "Oh,
yeah, that was funny. I saw that. That was fun."
It was like that's the only 2 times I've ever mentioned it, and now I've got trolls.
Yeah, no. You don't worry about that. Just ban them as quickly as you can, and then make sure that we'll talk about it later. But I do want to mention, because the chat brought it up, that the trolls are saying things about my children. They think that my children, I had my one of my daughters, my oldest daughter, who's 18, by the way, she's an adult. For the first time I had her on my channel, she was teaching me how to play Sims, because I don't know how to work the game.
I saw you playing Sims.
And now
I
love the Sims game,
Megan, I genuinely want to work with you on getting you set up with a proper streaming setup, because I make like professional level overlays and everything, and I built my own computer, and I wanted to work with you because
you'll have to fight Brad.
StreamYard.
You'll have to fight Brad, but other than that, I'm sure you and Brad can come to terms. But
Gosh,
yes,
that would be so much fun.
I would love to talk to you about it. But my daughter, there was just one daughter on my stream. They're spreading the false rumor that I had both my daughters on the stream, and my other daughter is a minor. She's 15. I would not have her on YouTube. And the other woman who was on the stream was House of Flux, who is a gamer that I know, who is a YouTuber. She is not my daughter, although I do call her my internet daughter, but she is not my daughter. So I only had one daughter, and she's an adult, and she has the right to make decisions on whether she wants to be on YouTube or not. And to say that I'm teaching my daughter to hate for playing Sims is absurd. Okay, nobody hates anybody. I want Lynette to get help. I want John to be put in jail because he's a psycho that keeps pulling guns on people, and he should definitely face some kind of consequence for that. But I think I want that poor kid, to get some help and not be living in a shed. I want Lynette to move back to that nice house that she had previously with the granite countertops that she was always talking about, and take that kid off of a garbage dump, because it's just absurd. And I have a right to have those opinions. I have a right to make a Sims game based on this crazy story. And, my daughter doesn't know anything about it. She was just teaching me how to do Sims.
Megan, I will say this. I'm waiting for the slug insert for The Sims. Just make him like this short, crazy person that lives off in the corner of town.
I need to make you so I have to have your cooking skills be really bad. Like you're setting fires all the time and shit.
He doesn't set water on fire, Megan.
Hey, don't doubt me. Don't doubt me. I believe in it.
On the cat. What?
Oh, Megan, check private chat. If you
can. Okay. It's moving too fast. Oh,
right, now that obviously someone complained that I was talking too much, now it's my turn. Hello, everybody. This is London calling, the BBC World Service.
I think we can all start saying hi to Megan now. Hi, Megan.
Hi.
See,
every time Spawn tries to talk. Hi, Megan.
Oh, no, TC, hi, don't Megan. You start. No, look, leave me alone, you. Listen, I get enough, TC, I get enough off Mike when he presses those bloody buttons that twee's got.
Hi, Megan.
Oh shit! Damn it. God damn it! Love you, TC.
I'm in
Everybody
full
calm down.
support
I
of the
did send
soundboard.
Doug a link. I sent it to him on X, so the chat can calm down. He's got a link if he wants to join.
And
All right, hey, Slug, I'm going to give you my email address in the private chat so that you can contact me, and
Absolutely.
let's talk about this.
cooking, yes. And TC, good to see you smiling, dude. You deserve to smile a little bit more than you do, Sunshine. Come on, give us that
You
smile.
Wait, TC smiles?
Do you see the people I have to work with when I'm on the channel? I mean, I got this crew looking.
I just received the email. I greatly appreciate it, Megan.
Oh, you're welcome.
Got this
And I really think
ponytail thing going on, and
I
I'm like,
think what you did was super courageous, and it's always really hard to admit when you're wrong. But I think we should all take a lesson from it, that when we're wrong, it's okay to just say I was wrong, and that's cool. Baby Squid, wait, I have a present. I have a present for Baby Squid. Where's Baby Squid?
Wow, Smiling's my favorite.
Taking a nap on Daddy's lap right now.
Oh, I was gonna play her music.
Well, Meg, I have to tell you, on our trip to Wisconsin, because I drove up there when I went up there for my grandpa's, to handle his estate and stuff. I had to play that track. For those of you who don't know, is 37 minutes long.
No.
To all 37 minutes.
I don't doubt
That
it.
is
She loves
wild.
it. She loves it. It will stop a tantrum in its tracks with her. It is unbelievable.
gosh.
She's got it on video. It's the cutest thing you've ever seen, is Baby Squid having a tantrum and then she's like, here, it's the music, and it stops the tantrum. God, toddlers at that age are so great when you can. I used to, when my oldest, the one who was on with me the other day, when she was 2 and she would have a meltdown, I would always say, do you need a hug? And she would say, yes. And then I would give her a hug, and all of a sudden, tantrum gone,
Can we try that on Bubbles?
So fucking
Megan,
cute. That's so fucking cute.
Concussion.
Can we try that tune on Bubbles? See if it works with him.
I have
But yeah.
It does
So-
tend to make you happy.
Oh, wait a minute. Make you happy.
I have that
No.
on my channel. For those of you who subscribe to me, I actually have Megan. I have the video of Megan in the background saying, here's to you, Baby Squid. And I actually have the video. I clipped it.
It's so
put it on my
cute.
channel.
It's so cute. You have to see it. All right, guys, I got to run. Thank you so much for having me.
Yes.
I will hear from you later, Slug. Let's have a conversation. And thank you, Mike, for letting me on. And have a great rest of your day, guys.
Have a good
Nice
day.
to meet you, Megan.
Have a
Bye,
great
Megan.
day. Stay safe.
Absolute pleasure.
Thank you for the convo, Megan. I greatly
Yeah,
appreciate
no
it.
problem. Anytime.
I met someone famous. Yay, TC. I'm like you know that you're
me
off the,
for a
no,
while, Spawn.
you're off the Christmas list, dude. You'll still get your present, but you are so off the Christmas card list. I'm telling you that now.
What do you mean you finally met someone famous? I've talked to you before.
Yeah,
Yeah, you met me
I'm here
too.
all the time.
Like, I
Wait,
have
wait,
more
wait. No,
stuff
hang
than
it, ladies. Come on, one at a time.
Hey, I am the prettiest
What have
woman
I ever
here.
been a
Thank
lady
you.
on this channel?
Oh shit! I didn't say anything. I'm sorry. Can I have a lawyer? Bubbles, where are you? Help me.
No, Radis, thanks. I'm up to 677. So I broke through that 650 barrier.
I've probably lost about
Fucking
300.
go!
Excuse me.
Guys, there is a link that's been going in chat. It's to help a veteran who lost his home during the first hurricane in Florida. If y'all could please help him out, it would graciously be appreciated.
Uncle Frank is the sweetest.
Oh, and one more thing, Rogue Mama, I love you. I'm glad you got a good sense of humor. Just so you know.
Rogue Mama's the best. She's the one who got me my my last F candle.
Rogue
My
Mama
last-
is wanting me to make merch of my Be Better line because I've been telling Milltown and others to just be better.
That would be awesome.
Everybody is
Like,
Yeah.
I do have a shirt currently called Big Tobacco Killed the Dodo Bird. And it's because I do retro wave 80s, 90s VHS style.
You should find someone who makes honey, or who's got beekeeper who has honey, and sell it as bee better.
Oh,
Yo, that's
Everybody
I
needs good
interviewed.
merch ideas.
Don't you ever encourage him like that. Ever, never,
I
ever,
actually
no.
I interviewed
No.
someone yesterday
I
that
will kick you
owns
out
a
of this
business
stream.
that makes honey.
But yeah, TC, good to see you again, man. I saw you the other night, and you lighten my heart up every time I see you sitting there, serious, and I see that little crack on the side of your, little smile pop out, and then it disappears again.
I was telling somebody, I don't remember who it was. I was telling somebody like, my persona is no different here than it is on my own channel. The problem is on my own channel, I'm running everything, and everything I talk about is like literally deadly serious most of the time.
Yeah.
And
no, I mean, I'm only busting your balls, mate. You know what the game is. I mean, if we were sitting in the scoff house right now, we'd be having a little bit of a banter.
All I know is if
Squid's
all
going,
I know-
no.
I can't, like, that's why I have one stream a week that I call What the Fuck Wednesday.
Oh Lord.
Like, it's Wednesday.
I'm not
free
gonna
fucking
lie.
Like, we just talk about whatever, and that's my stream to just, I don't have to stay on any topic. I have a list of topics just in case nobody shows up and the chat doesn't derail me. But like, that's where it's like the chat runs the show. It's like whatever they want to talk about, that's what we talk about.
I am going to make it a habit to catch your shows on Wednesday just to derail you.
Oh,
Should we do it like
I'm not
this?
gonna lie.
So Mondays, Mike does what the fuck Mondays. TC will do Tuesdays. Squid, you doing Wednesdays. I'll do
I've been
Thursdays.
doing Wednesdays
Fridays.
for 22 weeks. So like, I'm on show 20. This week will be 23 of what the F Wednesday. So
I do
behind.
Monday night musings on my channel, so
I used to do
none
a
of you
Tuesday
ever
night
show up
show.
there though when I do them. So
This whole situation threw away my streaming schedule. I'm like, fuck, this stress sucks, but I'm going back to weekly streams next week.
Well, I used to have a stream, and then I went back to Wisconsin for 2 weeks because my grandpa died, and then the hurricane hit, and I lost power.
I'm sorry
and
for your
internet.
loss.
And like,
Yeah, you had to stay in if I can remember, you had to stay in a hotel, didn't you?
when you treat people like crap for 90 years, it's
Oh, it's that type of thing. Oh, I did not know.
He's right there. For those of you who are new to my channel or never been on my channel, he's right there.
Oh my gosh.
I took him home with me so that my dad wouldn't get mad because my dad is handling everything with the house, the car, all the stuff. And I was afraid my dad would get pissed off and throw his ashes down the toilet. So I took him home with me until we figured out what he said. Yes. My aunt passed away in 2002. And
Wait,
my
what?
grandma passed away in 2017, and my dad is the only survivor besides me, and I'm an only child. So like my dad has to handle everything. And I was afraid my dad would get, for those of you who have been on my channel and have seen my dad in chat, I get my attitude from my dad.
Yeah.
So
And Rogue Mama, I saw that message. First of all, Uncle Frank, thank you very much. Thank you very much, sir. And to Rogue Mama, I don't want to know what you're talking to Mike about in DMs. That's a you and a him problem, not me problem. So that's brilliant.
no, if she's talking to Mike like that in DMs, that's definitely a her problem. She should probably.
Well, I know is that
I just checked, no nudes.
I'm gonna try and get Mike into Call of Duty because I feel like it would be funny seeing Mike just yell at random kids on the internet in a video game.
No, he'll have PTSD. I mean, I play different various games. Actually, thank you very much for reminding me, Mike. After the stream, I need to touch base with you.
Did you just say different various as opposed to like?
Leave me alone, TC. I'm telling you that. Leave me alone. It's not pick on Spawn Day today. It's Sunday today. It's tomorrow. You can pick on me.
I'm.
Spawn. I've always wanted to ask.
Yes, sir.
What species of British are you? Are you Australian, Welsh?
British.
Wait, no. Everyone hold the fucking press right now. Did you just say what fucking species? What fucking species
He's
I
not
am?
wrong.
Yeah, you can.
He's not wrong.
Do you know what? Do you know what? Do you know what, Slug? You just found a new part in my heart. I'm going to destroy you.
Thank God, finally.
No, I am originally Welsh. I am born and bred Welsh.
But he refers to himself as Irish because he likes to chase that pot.
Oh, shut up, prisoner 2465. Get back in your cell.
Hey, Slug, can
What
I
do you-
ask you a question?
Sure.
Because I know you killed your character Slug off. What do we call you now instead of Slug?
Just call me whatever. So the reason why I still have the Slug name. So the reason why I still have like the Slug branding and everything of that sort is because as said in my video, I got really tired of playing this character that's always looking for the worst in people. And
Species. I mean, sorry.
don't worry,
I
it's
am now
just
gonna
a
make a
designation
species chart.
biologically, Spawn. You got this.
I can handle that shit from anyone else, but from you, Slug, that was like in the heart, man. In the fucking heart.
It's okay. It's okay. I will get you some tea and crumpets and some good.
Oh, now you're fucking talking fighting, dude. Don't make me come at you, because I'll come at you with both fucking barrels, dude.
But to kind of finish off my point, I guess I still have the Slug branding because it's not worth it to just change everything, because people will either call me Slug or they'll call me by my real name or anything of that sort. So it's kind of like, as long as I make content that is not the same as what I used to make, I think I'll be fine, I guess.
Okay. And I don't know if you've watched the live before. I've said it on the live before, Slug. Have you sent Jeremy an email apologizing to him and everything?
She
I
met
have
PB.
not. I have
You
not
might
yet
want to.
because
If your pH is 13, you need to see a doctor.
like at some point I really wish I could have like a face-to-face convo or like a normal like talking convo, because I feel like I'm better outside of written word, because
Jeremy,
yeah.
Slug, if you want to say something, he's listening to us, so.
Hey, as the token
Like-
female, I have a question for you. Why Slug?
Why Slug?
Yeah. Everybody has a
So-
reason for why they call themselves what they call themselves online. Why Slug?
I just think they're really easy to market and brand because they're super cute to turn into a plushie at some point. So I'm thinking of the long game. Because
Squid, you are
can
no
turn them-
longer the token female in the room. He just said super cute and plushy in a sentence. And
Oh, fucking TC, come on, mate.
Let's
talk
go.
about. Yeah,
Come
it's
on,
game
bud.
on.
But that's fair. But that's kind of why it's more of a. It's something that's distinguishable. But involving Jeremy, I genuinely do apologize for ever being involved in this. I'm still pissed off that I got misled about everything going on.
Hominous superiors. What the? Look, would you stop picking on me? I'm trying to eat a cake here, and I'm trying. Hey, all I got to say to you, Iron Rabbit, is Bickus Dickus. There you go.
But yeah, I if possible, I'd love to things out either in private or in public, and try and resolve any animosity that's held towards me, because I know that I'm not happy with being involved in any of it, and I'm not happy that I ever was involved. So I'd love
I think
to
Jeremy
make
would
amends.
understand that. Mhm.
Hey, Rogue Mama, can I share the text you just sent me? because I have to read this out loud. It's hilarious.
While you're waiting for permission, I do have to bounce. I have to go to the store to get stuff because I am actually doing a cooking stream from my channel.
Tigger.
Let's
Tigger's going to
go!
bounce.
Fuck yeah!
Bouncing.
So yeah, I am actually doing a cooking stream for my channel members this afternoon.
Oh,
Hell
TC, quick question. Chickens. You know your chicken coop. This is on a serious note now. You know your chicken coop.
Yeah.
Do you have a camera on the inside of the chicken coop? Because people sometimes like to see how chickens sleep. And
I'm working on that. I've got to find a camera that I can run that'll actually survive a Minnesota winter.
And Slug, TC has a story about pedophilia that you'll probably want to run with. He's done a lot of the heavy lifting on it. It's a case up in Minnesota involving a sheriff's deputy.
TC,
Oh, those cases are insanely terrifying because it's those cases scare the hell out of me because it's like fuck. If a cop
Skipper,
can do
why
this.
don't you I don't know if you guys have each other's email, but
He
Skipper,
has me on Facebook. He can send me the stuff on Facebook.
connect
if he's
connect
okay with
him
it.
connect him and I. To check the camera. So yeah, I'm doing a cooking stream. I'm making my first batch of fall soup, and I'm gonna do a cooking stream for my channel members today, and then I'm also gonna be releasing a video later today. I got a call update from Chase, the young man who was thrown back into jail for busting pedophiles up here. He got thrown in jail, and he's the one that busted the deputy that Mike mentioned originally. So yeah, he caught a guy that I worked with for almost 13 years back in May of 2022. Came to me with the information and said, "Is this who I think it is?" And I said, "Sure." Told him to take it to the local police department. And we're not talking some out of the way small town. We're talking the third largest metro area in the state of Minnesota. And he took all of his all his evidence, chat logs, pictures, videos, everything. And he took it all to local PD, and they didn't do anything with it. They informed the guy's boss, the sheriff of the county, about it, and they didn't do anything. And a year and a half later, he got caught again in an accidental sting. And it blew the doors open wide, and this kid is suffering the repercussions for having caught the guy.
So wait a minute, TC, are you telling me that this kid got put in jail because of someone else's actions?
Well, the conviction they got him on, they would tell you it was his own actions, but
they targeted him because of him catching someone else.
The local county attorney refused to use any of his evidence that he ever got when he caught predators because he has a criminal history. He's done time.
Mm-hmm.
And he's kind of obnoxious. He's a little foul-mouthed and obnoxious, and he yells a lot.
Oh, same.
And so last year, in July 23rd of 2023, he made a profile on Grindr. I guess that's a gay dating app. I don't know. He made a profile on Grindr, and
yeah, you're correct on that one, TC.
Was posting as a boy named Ben, and a convicted pedophile reached out to him, and they made plans to meet, and he told him, "Hey, look, I'm 16," and that was his mistake. If he would have said, "Hey, I'm 15," and the guy showed up, then there would have been a crime. But because he said he was 16, then there was no crime because
consent laws and all of that. Yeah,
the age of consent laws. And so they ended up arresting him initially for false imprisonment and then felony stalking. And none of it's true. And then they got a conviction on him for assault because he pushed the guy. Just pushed
No,
him. He didn't punch
yeah.
him.
Well, I agree with the assault charge, not against anyone. I'm speaking as someone like maybe almost 7 or 8 years now. I used to teach martial arts, and even if you push someone, that's still assault.
I no, look, I understand. Trust me, but
Yeah.
I get that. But the sergeant who arrested him and ended up being the one who wrote the charges to present to the sheriff's or to the county attorney, and Skipper knows this story as well, is also the same guy who threatened to file charges against me for filing a false police report when I was literally physically made contact with a university president, was rubbing his ass against my crotch and
What the fuck?
and trying to take the camera out of my hand when I was going to record a public event at the university center. And right in front of the cops, he was doing all of this stuff. And when I tried to press charges, the sergeant, who I knew when I was in the law enforcement world, said, "Look, if you press you could press charges if you want, but I'm also going to press charges on you for filing a false police report." And I said, he touched me and he tried to take my stuff out of my hand. He goes, "Well, I'm looking at the video right now, and it wasn't as bad as you make it out to be." So this is why we know that this is targeted against Chase, because they didn't have to charge him the way they did. It has everything to do with shutting him down, because initially he caught one of their own. He caught a deputy trying to meet a minor girl for sex in exchange for alcohol.
If you could send me the information on that, I'd love to learn more about it, because that is really concerning.
Yeah. So, yeah, Skipper's going to connect us. So,
yeah.
But yeah, I interviewed him last November, actually, for almost 2 hours, where we talked about him catching the deputy and then him connecting, making connection with this convicted sex offender. And he told me, he goes,
How did we get a wide mic at the bottom of the screen? There we go.
My internet had a quick issue.
Oh shit.
So yeah, I got all that going on today, and I'll be putting my the call that I got from Chase up later this afternoon. And Slug, if you want information on this stuff, Skipper knows how to get a hold of me, obviously, since we've been doing this thing together for what do we do? What is it now? 3 years, Skipper? You and I have been doing this together?
Yeah. Yeah, I think we're coming up on next month, I think, is our year anniversary.
Aw.
So who? Wait a minute. So there's no divorce in the pipeline then? Because I heard that there was like some sort of domestic thing going on between you two,
Well,
I'm just saying shit for the sake of saying shit. I just thought I'd throw that in there just to cause a bit of confusion, which I've done really good.
No, you're absolutely right. He's got to learn to keep his hands to himself. I told him, just because you're home alone all day doesn't mean you have to.
Well, we didn't. Hey, listen, we had when Brett was there. Like, I was getting massage, cyber massage, heavyweight. I was.
I'm really sorry. I'm really sorry to interrupt, guys, but I do have to head out. I gotta work on an article that I've been working on. I really do appreciate the opportunity to hopefully clarify some things and make some well-needed apologies.
Yes, thank you, Slug.
Slug, I'll look forward to hearing from you. Skipper, make that happen. Squid, one of these days, we're going to end up having that veteran panel that I keep telling Mike to get set up.
Okay.
Hey, if you need a video editor for it, I do it professionally.
We need anybody besides Mike to have control of the studio. That's what we need.
Hey, look. I will vouch for Mike. I will keep him in my corner.
Yes.
Well, I mean, have you seen your thumbnail?
Still there, Squid. Nice to see you again.
But yeah, I really do hope you all have a great day. I'm really sorry for ever being involved. I've really hope that
You're good.
things
You're
get
good.
better.
Dude, like I'm a type of person, like when a genuine apology is made to me, that's it. That's all I need, and I'm happy, man.
You don't need to keep it.
All I would say is just be you, stick to your words, stick to your ethics, and just move on. And again, thank you very
Will
much
do.
for apologizing. Thank you.
Slug,
Not
do
a
another
problem at all.
cooking video soon.
I told Megan earlier I'm going to be trying to make sponge candy, so I'm gonna be dealing with molten sugar.
Look, and just expect it. When you make the video, I will make a parody of it, as I do.
Thank
But it's
fucking God! Finally,
it'll be in good
content.
faith.
Dude,
And just for
I've
the
said
just
this
for the record,
before. Sure.
just for the record, my species, is
Is Welsh.
It's an
Homo
endangered
erectus?
species either way.
Yeah.
Homo
They made two-
erectus.
I do. But I do
They
gotta
made-
head out. Again,
I'm bouncing
greatly
too.
appreciate the opportunity. Have a great day, everyone.
You take care. You take care.
Catch you later.
And now there's silence. Oh, TC left as well.
Now there is 4. Yep.
Come back, TC, you chicken.
Oh, he's going outside to play with the chickens. He's going to choke
Hey,
the chickens.
Tug, if you're watching, they sent you a link so you can join us.
Yeah, Tug, we've kicked everyone out. The normal people can come in now.
Well, Mike sent Tug a invite via Twitter. I sent Tug an invite via email. So
Yeah.
he's at this stage he's just ignoring us.
Hey, Diana, don't worry about it. I mean, at the end of the day, I come from Great Britain, and I was born there and brought up slightly there, and then we moved abroad. So it's okay. Don't worry about it.
Don't do it again.
And now that I can get a word in, I do want to address something that I've been following in chat and everything else. Darlene, I'm not having a go against you, but I feel that now that Slug is gone and everything else, we can talk a little bit better and everything else. Give the kid a chance. He's in his 20s. Unfortunately, someone who he considered his best friend, being Milltown's best, dragged him into a situation, fed him a whole heap of misinformation, and when your best friend comes and tells you something, you're not going to question it. So when he started to question things and he started to reach out to people and try and get a difference of opinion, that's when his best friend turned on him. He finally pulled the wool from over his eyes and he saw what was happening and he did his own research and he came back and he apologized to Mike, he apologized to Spawn, he's apologized to me, to Megan and to Tug and to everybody else, except for Jeremy, because he's wanting to have a chat with Jeremy at some point in time, which I understand that. I want to have a private conversation with somebody as well in that sort of regard.
I think that conversation should stay private.
I would give this kid a chance to actually show that he is not a troll, that he has actually finally seen what's happening, and that, yes, he doesn't want to be involved in it. And not many people do want to be involved with it. So give him a chance. Don't call him out or anything like that. Give him that chance, because everyone deserves that second chance.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, the conversation that he has between him and Jeremy should be between him and Jeremy. Slug has come on here. He's done the right thing. He's taken the higher road, and he's apologized to Mike and myself and to other people. And I respect him for that. I really do, because for someone to do that, it's yeah.
And Slug even publicly apologized to Jeremy. So,
yeah. As far as I'm concerned, we can go on to the next topic, because that scene is done. We can go on to the next scene now.
Yeah, let's talk about me.
No. I mean, it was definitely good. I think, like, next time we have so many people, I don't. I know his deal, but he went back again and again, and his age of 2 kids' time will tell.
I believe,
I believe he's genuine. Him and I have shared several things, and I know he does care about Milltown's best. He reached out to me when Stupid Dave was going off, and I told him, I said, look, at a certain point, he's doing what he's going to do, and you can't control that. You can't do anything other than try to support him into doing the right thing.
I mean, at the end of the day, right? We all know what's happened. We all see how people fucking drop people when they've abused and used them. I'm not going to name people because at the end of the day, I'm not going to give them any more clout or any more coverage because I've done what I needed to do, and I'm just sitting here waiting now. Jeremy, he put his video out last night. I watched it. I was absolutely fucking. I watched it. I was like pardon the expression, but a slug to a fucking TV. I mean, a lot of the stuff that was said in that stream, it's going to come back to bite people in the ass. Yes. And I don't think they realize it. I don't think the individuals like Bubbles and those lot, I don't think they realize how this is going to affect them. It's going to come back to bite them.
It makes me upset.
I plead the fifth.
I plead the fifth.
I mean, it's a shame that it is a shame because there's a lot of every single person here, including DC, Megan Fox, Squid, and everyone else, are really good people, and that they had to be dragged into this in a way. What Squid has hardly touched on this topic. Right, and then people are bullying her. I just find it despicable, absolutely despicable.
Yeah, it's not right.
Oh yes.
Now,
right.
Considering we have been going for like 3+ hours,
Right.
I feel that we've had a whole new wave of people join the stream and watching and everything else. Maybe do a recap on that letter that you read at the very beginning, because Squirrel wasn't here and he's asking about it in private chat because he was sleeping. But I feel that you should do a just quick recap over the letter that you sent out and received and everything else, just so those who are now joined us now currently can catch up.
Not a problem, because we did read this earlier. So for those of you who were here, if you need to tune out for a couple minutes or go to the bathroom or something, this is the time to do that. If you weren't here, this is it. It is a form letter, but it's not completely generic. And this comes State of Florida Department of Children and Families. And the only thing that shocked me is it actually was sent from Orlando, not Tallahassee. So I was like, but it says, "Dear Mr. Arthur, thank you for your letter to the Attorney General's office. A copy was forwarded to the Department of Children and Families. The department's Enterprise Support Office was tasked with contacting you in regard to your letter. I am sorry that you feel the department has fallen short in its investigative efforts. I can assure you that all reports of abuse, neglect, exploitation, or abandonment that are received through the Florida Abuse Hotline are thoroughly investigated, reviewed by a supervisor, and overseen by a program administrator. All Child Protective Investigators, or CPIs, and Adult Protective Investigators, APIs, are certified and complete regular training in order to keep their certifications current. Each investigation by the department begins with an interview with the alleged victim or victims and with the alleged abusers. Other persons referred to as collateral contacts that have knowledge of the family are also interviewed. In addition to supervisory review, other agencies such as local law enforcement, state attorney's office, and the Child Protective Team may also become involved. The Child Protective Team is an outside multidisciplinary team composed of doctors and psychologists that assist the department with the assessment of family safety issues. Due to strict confidentiality laws in the state of Florida, I am unable to discuss the details of the case with you or your reasons behind actions taken by the department or legal authorities. I realize the limited amount of information we are allowed to provide may give the impression that the department does not care. But I assure you that the safety of children and vulnerable adults is taken very seriously. The concerns you presented have been documented, forwarded to the program administrator of Levy County for further review. Thank you for bringing your concerns to my attention. The Department of Children and Families is committed to the safety and well-being of all children and vulnerable adults, and we all share that commitment. Kind regards, Bill Frosty Frost, Family Safety Client Relations Specialist, Northern Response Team, Florida Department of Children and Families. And I will be writing a response. Rogue Mama's going to make a new
forwarding it to the head of Levy County Child Protection Services. Yeah, right. That's the one Jeremy filmed at Walmart.
I will be doing a letter, and it will go back to this gentleman, and it will be CC'd to Levy County DCF.
You see, I would almost go as far as CCing a copy. I know that you're sending it back to the Attorney General, but also to Ron DeSantis.
Yes.
My letter to the Attorney General was CC'd to DeSantis's office.
Okay.
But the thing about this is multiple people are being made aware, and that's the goal.
Well, we know the head of DCF in Levy County is the one Jeremy filmed at Walmart.
And the other thing that we've been doing is if you're subscribed to the page, I've already made a community post with all of the emails of local Levy County media, print media, TV, radio. We have those up there. So make sure you're contacting them. Give them a copy of Megan Fox's her article that she wrote about what's going on in Levy County. Send it to them. I see some people saying send it to Channel 20. Not just them. Go to others. Channel 20's already done the story. Let's go to others because we want to highlight this as much as possible.
As we said earlier, you can contact news departments and everything else from other counties. Go anywhere between an hour to 2 hours each direction of Levy County. So as far down as Tampa, you could hit up part of Orlando. You could go all the way up as Tallahassee. Contact all of them, widespread it out. So obviously, Levy County is covered by Gainesville. Gainesville already has it. So go north or go south of Levy County and contact them. Send them all the information. Someone else will pick this story up and start to run with it. And when someone else runs with it, all the others go, oh, wait a second, this is gaining traction. Let's pick it up as well.
Yep.
And before you know it, it's no longer just a Levy County or a Florida thing. Other news stations outside of Florida will start picking it up. And that's when it gains national traction.
And feel free to email me, veterannation@protonmail.com.
Hey, DK.
I did get. I did want to go to. I did get another super chat. Hold on, where was it at? And for some reason, these super chats, I don't know why they're not showing up.
You see, and that's the issue with using Restream.
They're under a different tab instead of live chat. They're under fan viewing or fan funding.
Yeah.
I would say when you're Restream, are you using a paid service through Restream or are you just using their free service?
I'm using a paid account.
Well, I'd say when it expires, test out StreamYard. That's the one I use and everything else. It allows your everyone who is in here as a actual guest and everything else to chat on the stream as well, instead of having to open up another window or whatever else and have to connect via the actual stream itself.
Hello, Pickwood Tink. Welcome.
Every time a super chat comes through, it will star it up the very top, and you can just click on that box and pull up all the super chats and everything else.
Yeah, I know it came through when I was doing other stuff, but I did get a notification on my phone. It was I've got Rogue Mamo said, Slug, I had a great comm law professor who reminded us of this. There are 3 sides to every story: yours, mine, and the truth. And Teresa Finn said, Skipper, I've been here over 30 minutes and I've yet to be sexually harassed. I even joined. Geez. And I do thank Teresa. I did catch her. She joined as a member. So thank you. And Teresa, you're going to get a 5% discount to our merch store. So it pays for itself depending on how much merch you buy.
Spawn, that's your cue to sexually harass Teresa. And he has a chance to do something and sexually harass somebody who's willing, and he's not here to buy.
I think he's talking to his cop friend or his Bobby
Or
friend.
his wife stabbed him.
Yeah, he's in trouble. He's getting yelled at right now.
Oh,
I did have a picture I wanted to put up. Let me pull that up. Where is it? There we go. You guys will appreciate this. This is the look a 9-year-old sees right before she interacts with John Cook.
Oh, by the way, while we were talking just before Slug joined us and everything else, he did send me a screenshot that I think he wanted up on the screen and everything else. I sent it through to you via Discord, Mike.
Oh, I apologize. I don't even have my Discord open. Hold on. I'll get it up.
I send you everything via Discord.
I've got it on my phone. I'm in a couple of servers where all they do is just ping me. So I've tried muting those servers.
That's why you turn notifications off. You can turn it off for everything, and you won't get pinged. You won't hear anything happen or anything like that.
I've done that.
That's how I run my Discords.
I have to manually go in there then and look. So, and I'm bad about going in there. It's opening. It's updating. So in just a moment, I'll get it. And Oracle tomorrow. Me and Oracle. She's going to be on the show in the morning, and she's going to do a reading with me. So if anybody wants to be a part of that, if you want a reading, Oracle will be in there.
Wait, what type of reading?
Yeah, I was about to say, I won't say no to the occasional erotica readings.
No, this is connection to loved ones who've passed and things like that.
Like a palm reading, or
I don't know. Maybe Oracle. She'll be able to put something in there.
Yeah, what type of reading, Oracle?
Waldo lady. He's on that program.
Uncle Frank, when I finally get to Florida, and I will get to Florida at some stage, I will come down and I will meet with you and John and everybody else down in that area. And you can take a photo with me wearing the Waldo. You can officially say you have found Waldo.
Okay, which one was it? Is it the screenshot?
I believe so. It's the last thing I sent you.
Okay, here, let me.
Not like the other two things directly above it aren't helpful to your cause or what it's either.
There is okay. Boom. Boom. Okay, closing this. We're minimizing it. Now let's go here.
It sounds interesting.
Oh, we'll take a look here. Okay. And, here we go. So this is Milltown. Loved you, Leah. You know you are late as usual. My problems with another creator have been sorted out days ago. Try and keep up, lady. And then Leah says the expectation is for you to remove the strikes and issue a public apology. Your channel shows nothing but a bitch fight over an angry slug. Then Stupid Dave says, you don't control me, Leah. Sadly, watch Wall Smashers when it drops before you act like you know anything. Leah says, LOL, you are handling it on somebody else's channel besides your own when you can go in front of your audience and play the victim card. You are the very person you cover. Oh, she nail on the head. Thanks for the input. I respectfully disagree. Fact is, I am taking a break for some personal reasons, and I figured I'd announce on Wall Smashers and maybe turn some new people on to some community members while I'm gone. I'm only responding to you because I love you. XOXO LOL. I mean,
no comment.
I'm just like,
well, you see, let's talk about my strikes for a second here. I got stricken for 3 videos, all of which there was a total of, in all 3 videos, there was a total of 1:30 worth of content that I'd used over the 3 videos. One of them was a 20-second clip, one was a 29-second clip, and the other one was a little over 30 seconds or whatever else as well. And all I did was replay the clip over and over and over. There was no audio from the original clips. Everything that was overlaid over the clips and stuff like that was my own content. And so all those videos got struck. I put in counterclaims against them. It turned out that they wanted to side with Milltown and everything else. So I uploaded them. I made the mistake and forgot that Google owns YouTube. So I uploaded the videos again back to my Google Drive and hyperlinked them to a website. Before you know it, those videos were struck down as well. I then went, well, wait a second. What hosting services aren't directly linked with YouTube or Google or whatever else? So all those videos went up onto the website Dailymotion, along with those links and everything else that I'd provided to you in private chat. And it took those links and those videos to be back online for about 30 minutes before I was directly contacted by Milltown's Best. And that's where he stated he would remove the copyright DCMAs against me as long as the website got taken down and as long as I added AI altered content on those videos. So we agreed to that, and that's where we are today. The videos are back online. They've all been ticked and rated for AI generated content. So, and he now knows that the threat that he perceived that I made towards him wasn't actually a threat. No violence was ever going to take place. He now knows that I know all the shit. And I had to stop myself from becoming the person that he was calling me out as being in regards to a doxer or whatever else. Because at one stage I was extremely pissed off. At one stage I was getting ready to publish his full name, his address, his phone number, his family members and everything else. And I'm like, no, that is not what I do. That is not who I am. And I stopped myself from doing that. But it was leading to that point. I was getting to the point where I was like, if I lose my channel, this man is going to be posted all over the internet. So he came to terms with it. He dropped the DCMAs. I deleted the website. I deleted everything else and altered the bits and pieces. And now we're on civil terms as far as I'm aware. I told him that I am still going to make parody videos about him, despite the fact that he voiced his opinion that he doesn't want them. He's not going to stop me from doing them as long as I put down the fact that it is not actually his words that are coming out of the mouth, that it's AI content, AI altered content. Which I screenshot everything and everything else. That way, if he ever turns around and backs up and everything else, I've got it all.
Because we've been going so long, I'm going to end everything up here in just a few minutes. But I do want to put up the link again to the petition that I was getting signatures for yesterday.
Cool. I'm going to call it a night. It's been an absolute pleasure because I do have company, and obviously I've been sort of neglecting them for over the last hour. So it was a very, very interesting chat tonight, and to actually meet Megan Fox the first time. Huh?
It was a good stream.
Yeah, it was. It was very intellectual. I even got told I talk too much. I've already mentioned that multiple times. I mean, come on, you know. But yeah, it was good to see a lot of people, and you know, I'm gonna shoot off. I'll talk to you later, Mike.
See you.
Yep. You have a good one.
Yeah, you take care. All right, and yeah, I'll hit you up later, Mike. We'll talk about the gaming thing. Anyway, see you later, everybody. Have a good night, and remember, be nice to each other.
You're expecting too much of me.
I know.
Sign the petition because that's to help veterans keep their Second Amendment right. Because the VA is going to take it away from people. Do you guys want to plug your stuff?
Yeah, why not? Obviously, you guys know who I am. I'm the parody king of sorts. I am working currently on a new interview video involving Raylene Ice Crusher, formerly known as Ray Bone Crusher. And I say Raylene because it's going to be a post-op interview because he has lost his balls online. Hence why he's now Raylene, or they are now Raylene. So that will be coming out sometime today when I get around to it. But I will have Mike drop the link in chat and everything else. I will get it to him. But yeah, if you guys have got comments, concerns, ideas, or whatever else, my Discord is always open. That's where I want people's suggestions and stuff like that. My Discord is in my YouTube bio link and everything else. You can click on it, join it. And that's where I want suggestions. I don't want suggestions on videos and everything else. It just gets messy and they get lost.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Squirrel, you got anything?
Not much. I really don't have anything to push out because I don't do the YouTube lives or have an actual channel like a lot of people. But just guys, everyone, think before you post anything online. Actually think, is this going to hurt somebody? Is this going to talk bad about somebody? Think before you actually post, because if it does any of those things, don't post it. Keep your mouth shut. It's that easy. Stop being a hater. Show some love in this world. This world is going down. We need more people that love and want to help people instead of hate in this world.
All right,
So-
folks, I'll remind you, please sign that change.org petition. I believe I'm pretty sure it is. So please sign that. We're going to help veterans keep their Second Amendment rights, unless if they're dangerous. But this has nothing to do with people who are a danger. Just people who need extra medical care. The VA is taking away their gun rights. just for that.
What time tomorrow, Mike?
Tomorrow it will be about. I'm on the West 8 o'clock my time. So if you're on the East Coast, add 3 hours. That would be at 11 o'clock approximately. It'll be another coffee with the skipper, and yeah, I'll have Oracle on, and she's going to do a reading, do readings live. So if you guys want to come in and check that out, we'll be doing that. Beyond that, please go to
pre-schedule
Nation
Can
Foundation.
you go ahead and make it scheduled live? Can you schedule it after you go off air so everyone can see it's upcoming?
I could, but I'm not going to because there's like I've got a couple things in the morning, so I don't say there's a time and then not be able to make it. But it's going to be
okay.
I'll start my and keep her appraised of everything. So, but nationfoundation.com, buy some of our merchandise. We have some good stuff up there. I'm going to do a couple more coffee mugs, so that way when you join me for coffee with this, you got a better Nation mug. And beyond that, you can DM me if you need anything. And as always, thank you for being worth serving.
Yes.
My thing's back on. There we go.